Hello, everybody, and welcome on in to a very special live stream here on the Jupiter Robotics channel. I have been looking forward to this live stream all day, all week. I cannot wait. Let's get into it. Welcome, everybody. If you've been here before, you may recognize my background is different. I am not currently sitting where I'm normally working on robots. I will explain that in just a minute. But for anybody who is new here to the channel, my name is Jonathan. I am one of the co-captains from the Florida-based combat robotics team, Jupiter Robotics. And today's a very special day for us here on the channel. It's very special because on this day, one whole year ago, I had the absolute pleasure of interviewing the community manager for our sponsor Polymaker right here on the channel, and that just started this whole series of live streams that were hosted here on the channel to promote people in the community, in the combat robotics community, and to talk about robotics, talk about one of our favorite things that we have in common, and talk about events that we have coming up, events that we had just participated in. And today we're celebrating everybody who has helped make these live streams possible. And those people that have helped make these live streams possible are all of you amazing fans watching this. So thank you to everybody for watching all the live streams, including tonight's live stream. And I am paying attention to the live chat for once. I can't wait for the titanium junk real life version to be revealed. Two things. One, we already revealed a new robot. We're not doing another one this soon. And if we were, it would be Space Junk 2.0. And secondly, we renamed that, remember? It's Titanium Trouble. Actually, make it three things. Three things. I've already revealed the IRL titanium junk. It's called Troublemaker. Space Junk 2 reveal stream. Let's go. I love it. I love it. Close enough. Yeah, true. So thank you all for tuning in. I'm gonna have a blast tonight. Tonight's gonna be a lot of fun. We're celebrating you guys, and as you can see, there's a lot of things behind me that may relate to 3D printing. For anybody who may not have heard the news, we have a new robot that is fully 3D printed. How do we make the parts for those? Well, we use these printers here, made by a Bamboo Lab. They are phenomenal printers. Of course, our P1S combo, A1 Mini, and our filament of choice is, of course, from our sponsor Polymaker. And we're going to be showing off some 3D printing tonight. Tonight's going to be a lot of 3D printing. It's going to be a lot of, how do I want to put this? We're going to be rewatching some old Space Junk fights. We're going to have a watch party. And I have a special guest who's going to join me. And we're going to do 3 segments of a watch party. And we're going to do, the 3 segments are, they're all for Space Junk. So the top 5 fastest knockouts. Let me pull up my list so I can remember it correctly. Top 5 fastest knockouts. Top 5 closest fights. And the top 5 most memorable moments behind the scenes. So we're going to get to rewatch some of the fights that were fast knockouts or close fights. And then we're going to get some stories that have not ever been told here on the channel. A lot of the things on there, of course, some of the moments that have happened behind the scenes that we're going to talk about have been talked about on the channel, but not into the details that we're going to go into tonight. And some of the stories have not been told on the channel. Some have, but not in the great detail that they're going to be told in tonight. It's going to be amazing. I should do a sound check. Hopefully everybody can hear me okay. again, with a new setup comes new challenges. I had to figure out my new mic setup, and hopefully I don't have a lot of background noise. Actually, do I have background noise? Nice. I think I have some filters set in here, I think, that reduce background noise. So I can hear you. Oh, 3D printing banana katana. Thank you for mentioning that. So tonight we're also going to be hearing from some old friends of ours, reuniting with a good friend of ours. Let's reunite with our first special guest. Though he may not be human, he's still a fan favorite. And it's not Space Jam. Say hello to my good friend, Banana Katana. Oh, man. Everybody gets a kick out of the Banana Katana. I think I broke it. I broke my banana. I broke the heel. There it goes. It works. Robot weapon ideas, maybe? Maybe. Welcome in, Da Vinci. Congrats on hitting your first year. This audio is good. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'll be there soon. Don't do the countdown without. I will not do the countdown without you. I have all night. I can wait on you. So, yeah. So we're gonna do a lot of 3D printing. We have some new weapon blades that we're going to be printing for our new plastic antweight robot, Pluto's Revenge. It is our first ever fully custom combat robot. After 3 years of running kits, we're finally going completely custom, and it has been a journey. We, of course, revealed it in a special reveal video a few weeks ago. There have been some design changes ever since the reveal. A lot of functionality tests. A lot of lessons were learned from the first version, like the first frame that was printed. There were some things that I wanted to do in that first design that I didn't think we would have the weight to do. And then once I finally got Pluto's Revenge built and revealed, I stuck it on the scale and found out I have a lot of weight to play with. So I went back and revisited some old ideas for the design. And so I'll talk more about that later on as we get into that discussion. Return of the streams going into 3A. Maybe. I'm going to try not to go that long again. I've been doing really good about that. Lately, the streams have been around an hour and a half. Tonight, they may go 2.5, maybe 10 hours. I don't know. Oh, boy. Okay. Before we begin anything, I do have a special announcement. This live stream tonight is a beta test for a new element for future streams. Now, I just want to ask everybody to bear with me because I have absolutely no clue if this is going to work. There's only one way to find out, and it's to do a live stream and beta test this thing. I think I have it working. I could be very wrong. Let me just look at a couple of things. We're going to beta test something here on the stream, and everybody watching live, you are my test subjects. So I should have done this before stream. Oh, streamer. Okay, it says it's working. I have a feeling it's not going to. Right, let me catch up on chat while I figure this out. I'm going to be mowing and listening, so if I start spamming letters on the chat, no worries. 3 sponsors in 1 year. Cheers to 3 more next year. Or break the record, go for 4 next year. Okay, so anyways, back to our beta test. We're going to find out if this works. But I'm trying to implement a chat bot into our live streams. The reason for this is because I want to have certain messages that people can comment in the live chat during a live stream and it can be for various reasons. I have a beta tester with me who is ready to go. Do I have my beta testers ready in chat? So the reason for the chat bot is I want to have certain commands that you can comment in the live chat that will trigger the chat bot to give you a specific message. I want to have one for every sponsor, and every time you comment the command, it will give you the link to the website for each sponsor. Does it reply to saying Texas Roadhouse? It does not. I did not make a Texas Roadhouse chat command. The only companies that are getting a chat command for our live streams are the companies that are sponsoring us. And not the ones that get mentioned 1,000 times in every live stream. So sorry, Texas Roadhouse. So anyways, Nick, are you in the live chat? If you are, go ahead and comment the command. I see somebody already tried the exclamation point polymaker, but did that work? It doesn't look like it did on my end. Again, this is all just a beta test. It is not working. What? All right, so exclamation point test is the test the chat bot. If we're not sure if it's working, I did set that one up. I do have exclamation point polymaker as one of them, and that does not appear to be working either. There's not an exclamation point Texas Roadhouse command. Oh boy. All right. So for the rest of this live stream, I guess we're gonna scrap the idea of a chat bot, and I'm gonna look into that as soon as this live stream ends. I do not know why it is not working. Best trolls ever. All right. Yeah, we're gonna just scrap the idea of a chatbot for this live stream. I'm gonna look into it afterwards and try to get the chatbot to work for future live streams, just so we have that. I'm working with Stream Elements is what I'm using for the chatbot. I'm gonna have to look into my Stream Elements account, see why it's not working. Exclamation point space chunk 2? No. Oh boy. And also there will be no spaces in between words. So like for example, there will be one for our sponsor Sandcut Sen. Technically that is 3 words, but it's going to be exclamation point Sandcut Sen with no spaces in between the words. Yeah. Anyway, so that's enough of the chatbot for tonight since it's not working. I'll look into it later. But thank you to everybody beta testing for that for me and helping me discover that I did something wrong. It's all good. All right, so let's go ahead and dive into the live stream. And at this point, I'm just stalling because I'm confused about this stupid chatbot. No sweat, man. Glad you helped. Oh, thank you for the help. All right. Anyway, so let's go ahead and get into it. So tonight, it's going to look a little bit differently, as you can probably already tell, because this is not my usual setup. I have some 3D printers behind me. We're going to do some 3D printing. We'll get that fired up in a minute. I've already got both of the printers on. In case you haven't noticed, this one's already printing something. So lots of fun, lots of 3D printing, lots of special guests, interviews. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's actually going to be structured, I guess you could say. So we're going to have different segments of the whole stream. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think the first thing we're going to do is a live interview. So let's get into our 1-year celebration, shall we? So Up first, we're going to, I'm going to bring on a special guest in just a moment. I'm going to interview a dear friend of ours who has not been here on the channel in quite a few streams. I like seeing Space Junk and Little Rock Tier being in the oh boy. There's one robot that's missing. Perhaps a new plastic ant missing. We were talking about that one earlier. There's a reason why. We'll get into the discussion about Pluto's Revenge and what's changed and why I'm not showing it. But yeah, I do have the others in the background. It's a nice live stream. It's about streaming here on the channel, about you guys helping, and because I wouldn't be able to do these live streams without an audience and special guests. So tonight's all things Jupiter Robotics and our fans. So I'm going to go ahead and bring on a special guest. So please welcome in our very first guest who's waiting patiently in the backstage for me to bring him on. And I'm just stalling at this point. So my apologies. So let's go ahead and bring in our good friend and fellow Florida builder from the University of Florida. Please welcome in our friend, Caden. How are you, my friend?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going pretty well.
Good.
So, for anybody who may not recognize your face or your name, for anybody who's new here, would you mind introducing yourself for just a moment? Tell us who you are, what you do.
I'm Caden. I make decently cool robots that do mediocre.
That's the goal.
Mm-hmm. That's the goal. Hello. Oh my gosh, there's people in the chat happy to see
you. Oh, yeah. He's here. He's So it was actually requested, I believe, 1 or 2 streams ago to have you on this special live stream. So thank you for joining.
Oh, yeah, yes. Of course. I didn't realize I was in demand.
Yeah, absolutely. So tonight's a special celebration live stream because today marks 1 full year since we've been live streaming here on the channel, and we've had amazing guests such as yourself. And so thank you for joining and celebrating with us.
Of course.
This is going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm just here to, of course, celebrate that, celebrate this accomplishment, and interview some special friends of ours in the community. And so feel free to, self-promote if there's anything you want to talk about, any projects you're working on, upcoming events you're getting ready for, anything of that nature.
Oh gosh, let's see, what do I got going on?
Let's go down the list.
Let's see. I've been doing a couple commission things. Not going to throw anything out there yet, but some stuff that you should see pretty soon in Florida popping up. I think there's two in Florida commissions that are, well, kind of commissions. One of them's like a tutoring deal, but a new robot that I've, let's say, assisted with. So a couple of those guys popping up. I'm bringing out a new Beetle for the first time since I think like 2022 in targeting the August event. It's
wow,
quite unsupervised recently. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Unsupervised. Yeah. So yeah, new Beetle. That's what happens when I'm unsupervised. And yeah, targeting the August Palm Beach bots event for that. We'll see. I signed up Hyperdrive just in case, but ideally it gets subbed in for the new bot. So that's exciting. Fun stuff there. New Beetle, been a minute. So yeah, I mean, I think that's mostly what I've been up to. So nothing too exciting.
Nothing's exciting, only a new Beetle.
Yeah, we'll see.
Sounds like everybody's been working on a new robot.
That is true. Yeah, we've had a little bit of a break. I know I've had a little bit of a break kind of unintentionally. It's been a combination of well, mostly just been too busy to kind of make my own robots recently. So I don't think I think I've had maybe 2 events this year. I had the NHRL that I went up to and did very poorly. Hooray. And then I did one I want to say it was the Palm Beach Bots one in Orlando. I signed up. I want to say I think I fought Powerball and Hyperdrive. Maybe it's just Powerball, and then I think that one was. I think that was one where I was beta testing some stuff and it didn't go very well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Either way, I think I have not fought a lot this year. I think you've seen I've come to hang out at a couple events, had fun with those, but exciting to kind of get back into actually fighting some bots again. Should be fun.
Yes, that will be a lot of fun. We do have a lot of competitions coming up here in Florida.
That we do.
I'm not even going to begin to count. I don't remember. Isn't it like 5 or 6 at least coming up?
Oh, I'm sure it is. I don't know.
at the least.
I'm not even keeping track of them anymore. I just kind of
Me neither.
Without the robots, I've just been showing up to them. So I know
I'm just keeping up with the 2 I'm going to.
Yeah, I know there's Ocala, which I'm not signed up for, but I did tell Robert today. It looks like I'm in the clear to come hang out and help out.
Awesome.
I was thinking about throwing together a plastic ant. I think, I mean, I've got the parts for it, and I've been working on a couple plastic ant commission things. It just kind of had me in the mood. So I was thinking about it, and I saw though all the registration numbers, and I saw they were, if they want me to help out, I'd rather not spend all my time on a plastic ant, especially, it's
for sure.
So decided against that one. But yeah, Ocala, I'll be there at least. And then August, the Palm Beach Bots one, which is the one where I want to bring out the new Beetle. And of course, Ruckus I don't believe we had Ruckus registration yet, right? But I know it's confirmed, as per usual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That one.
I don't think I'm signed up for either Orlando event.
Yeah, the registration for Robot Ruckus at Maker Faire opens next month, at the end of next month.
Sounds right.
The details haven't even been put on the event listing, but it is up there. For Ocala, I definitely agree. If you're gonna help out, it's better if the robots aren't taking up half of your day.
Yeah,
that is a lesson that I've had to learn the hard way at the last 2 events I've been to. One of them even being Ocala, where I ran Space Junk. That ended up being the retirement event for Space Junk, and a new plastic ant called Troublemaker. That was the debut event for that robot. And I was trying to help run everything, and I was too distracted half the day with my robots. So I'm not going to do that again.
Yeah, it happens. I think most of the events where I've specifically said like, I'm gonna come help out, I've never actually run a robot at one of those events. And it's different if I'm like, hey, once my robot's knocked out, I'll help. But if I'm gonna say like, hey, I'll come help out, I'm probably not gonna bring a robot too.
For sure. Now for Ocala, it's going to be a very fun event. There's 2 weight classes, ant weight and plastic ant weight. The next 2 live streams after this week, the next one's going to be this upcoming Thursday. It's going to be about BattleBots Pro League. And then after that, the next 2 live streams will be about the Ocala event, and we'll go more into detail about that one. And nice. You're welcome to join that one when we talk about that event. It's going to be fun. In the last Ocala event, they ran the same 2 weight classes, each limited to 12 robots each, just like this upcoming one. It's a pretty small event. The last time they didn't meet 12 robots in either class. This time they've exceeded. So we've got a lot more people that are showing up, which means we kind of need a few more volunteers.
Yeah, I heard good reviews about the last one. I heard it was fun, little small, low key, low pressure event. Heard it was fun.
It was. I would say it was perhaps the smoothest competition I've ever attended.
Nice.
Now, considering, to my knowledge, nobody ever felt rushed. And there was always something going on. And if you needed more time, of course, you have your postponement. If somebody postpones, especially towards the end, and we don't have as many fights to get through, we always had something to go in the arena and buy time. Whether it was grudges or demos, it was amazing. Considering the drivers' meeting started an hour later than planned, the drivers' meeting went longer than planned. One robot got 2 postponements instead of 1 because of some miscommunication. A few things did happen. With all that in mind, the competition ended on time. Don't ask me how.
Oh, that's good. It's a nice thing about some, low registration events, low pressure, low stress as well.
Yeah.
I've enjoyed the I was working with I would always go and do the announcing for Brian's events in Tallahassee. I'm a little far from Tallahassee now, but when I was in Gainesville, I would go and do those events, and that always had that same kind of fun vibe there. And then also the Miami events, which I'm sad I haven't been able to go to recently. Those are always like, I guess they're pretty far from people. So, but it's the closest one to me out of every event we do all year. So I always enjoy the Miami events because it's small and it's close, and then there's not a lot of pressure. It's like, it's the same kind of deal. But yeah, my schedule has just been so bad for robot events recently. Whoops.
Oh, I know the feeling. So yeah, that's going to be a fun competition coming up. I'll be there. My team will be there. We're going to help them run the competition like last time. We're not going to run our robots this time, so we're not distracted with that. It's going to be a lot of fun, and our new robot, Pluto's Revenge, will make an appearance in Ocala, and we are actually going to film some content for it at the event.
Nice.
So whoever shows up to the event will get an exclusive look at some things that won't be revealed until August 24th. So you want an early look, come check out Thoroughbred Beatdown in Ocala, July 25th.
There you go. Is it fighting there, or is it just gonna be there?
It is. It's gonna be there. It's gonna probably be on display. Maybe do some demos. Maybe a grudge or 2.
All right.
We're gonna film some content for it. Film a video. We are going to release a new video all about it on August 24th, revealing a lot of details that have not been announced about it yet. And some of the video will be filmed at the event.
I mean, makes sense.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. It'll definitely be interesting, and it'll have to be during lunch break or sometime where I'm not running around like a headless chicken like I always am at competitions.
Well, at least you're not competing with it too. That'd probably take up most of your time.
Oh no. Oh, for sure. So yeah, that's going to be fun. Of course, we have Robot Renegades in August and a few other events coming up. It's going to be a lot of fun. I look forward to seeing you at some upcoming competitions, as well as some other friends here in Florida, some of our fellow Florida bot builders, some of which will be joining us later in the stream.
Yeah, sounds fun. I'm looking forward to it for sure. It's been a minute since I've actually, gotten in the box there and had some fights. So I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's going to be a lot of fun. So, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to shift gears here. We're going to go ahead and I'm going to bring on another special guest, but I want to say a big thank you, Caden, for joining. It's been a lot of fun. And is there any final thoughts I can get from you? Anything else you want to talk about, promote?
Oh gosh, buy a commission robot for me. That's how I fund my robots. There you go. That's my self-promotion. Actually, my schedule is pretty full with those right now. So how about sign up for the wait list for one? And that'll do. And keep an eye out for new Beetle in August. Should be fun.
Oh, awesome. Well, I love to hear it. And I will see you in just less than 3 weeks, I believe, in Ocala.
That sounds about right. Yeah. Sounds good. So, thanks for having me.
That'll be a lot of fun. And yes, thank you for joining.
All right. Sounds good.
All right. So that was a fun first interview, a first of many to come here on the stream. It's going to be a fun time. We're going to go ahead and get into some 3D printing, but I have another special guest waiting backstage who's ready to join. And you know what? Never mind my intro. I'm going to bring on a man who needs absolutely no intro. You already know him. You already love him. It is the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only Madman 24 4.
What's
There you
up?
Let me guess. Don't say anything. Let me guess. You just got home from a joyride on a motorbike.
I don't even own a motorbike. You're not even close.
Knowing you, it would be a monster truck.
Yeah, I wish. I just don't have $250,000 in my pocket for one.
Oh, that expensive, huh?
Yep.
Oh, brother.
But hey, I'm happy to be here.
Absolutely. So, oh, man. And it looks like we have some fans in the chat who are excited to see you.
Hey, Sharp Scale. How you doing?
And definitely thank you to Nick of Sharp Scales Robotics. He volunteered to help me test out the chat bot at the start of the stream that did not work for whatever reason. I'll stop complaining about that right now.
I really hope you get that chat bot going. That'll be really cool.
It would be.
Any fun little nicknames you want to give it? Like the mini bot, like chat mini bot or something?
I'm open to suggestions. And that goes for everybody watching this live.
That'll be fun to see.
Mini chatbot. I like that. At least we try. That is correct. You never know what you have made will fail until you at least try.
True. And if at first you don't succeed, blame it on your parents. I'm kidding. Don't do that.
No.
Try again.
You'd be in trouble. Oh, no. Oh, boy. If at first you don't succeed, scrap the whole robot design. It's useless. Just make another one.
Control-Alt-Delete, start over.
Yep. Blame it on the CAD. Stupid fusion. That's why I don't
already blame it on the boogie. Now we need to blame it on the CAD song.
Oh. If I wouldn't get a copyright strike, I would absolutely do a DJ party on the stream. Because now I want to listen to Michael Jackson and the Jackson 5 now.
We need the easiest to find, like, most royalty-free music anywhere.
Oh, man. So, thank you for joining. This is going to be a lot of fun. I'm already having fun. I'm laughing too hard. My hands are numb. Yippee.
My hands are on an infinity cube. Try stealing this, Thanos.
I need a fidget. Where's my fidget? I don't have a fidget anywhere on that shelf. The whole shelf. I got nothing.
You didn't 3D print one?
I did. I don't know what I did with it.
You'll find one.
Somewhere. Eventually. Nope. That's not fidget. Banana katana.
There's your fidget. 2 appearances in about 30 minutes. It's already the best character on the stream.
Should we go for 3? No, I'm kidding.
Banana Katana Jr. You need
that would just.
You have the big one. Now you need baby Katana.
Just go into the slicer and make it like 10 times smaller.
It could work.
Forgot to ask while I was on, what's with all the Texas Roadhouse mention? This is the perfect live stream for the backstory of all the Texas Roadhouse mentions for anybody who is completely confused by that.
I don't know what it is.
It's a Jupiter Robotics inside joke at this point, pretty much. So, it's a joke about going off top, pretty much, specifically about pretty much. So, the backstory is, of course, we have a lot of Florida bot builders join us all the time on various live streams. One of those who frequently joins us is our good friend Darren of Team Halogen Robotics. You know him with robots Fluorine and Chlorine. I know it sounds like I just said the same names over and over, but I did not. We have discovered in one of our off-topic discussions on a previous live stream that he is not human. And what I mean by that is he doesn't like Texas Roadhouse. And so we bring it up in every Combat Robotics live stream because we know it annoys them.
How could you not like Texas Roadhouse? Like there's something on the menu for quite literally everyone there. Every time I go, 10 out of 10 experience.
Everybody's always making comments about the rolls, but here's a question for you and everybody watching. What is, since we're going on this whole rabbit hole, what is your favorite menu item from Texas Roadhouse?
One of my personal favorites. They have some really good mac and cheese, though. Like every time I order, I am guaranteed to get a side of mac and cheese with whatever I get. It does not matter. It is always good.
All right, nice. Let's get some comments in here. Texas Roadhouse green beans are underrated.
I will say their steamed vegetables always come out somehow just perfectly cooked, perfectly tender, without being mushy or too hard.
Ribs. I'm gonna try the ribs next time I go there, and probably the mac and cheese too. Oh, says my mom accidentally started the Texas Roadhouse Gator Battle Wells tradition in Texas. Then again, the 20-ounce ribeye is
I have not gone for the 20-ounce.
Wow.
Granted, because my pockets aren't deep enough for it.
Train sponsors, but that is right. We also have other unofficial sponsors besides Texas Roadhouse. Choo Choo Trains.
Yeah.
Take a guess. CSX or Amtrak? Tonight we're not going to know because I'm not sitting by my window tonight. Normally I'm sitting by my window where I repair all the robots, do all my robot work, have my soldering mat and everything. Of course, that, as you can see, that's not my background tonight. So I can't just flip the blind open and look. So we have no way of knowing who it is. It's either CSX or Amtrak.
Yeah, it's one of them.
My go-to is a New York strip and baked sweet potato.
I'm down for the strip. I'm not crazy for sweet potatoes, but the strip is good.
I'm personally not a fan of sweet potato myself either, but so anyways, let's get off topic.
Yeah. Let's get
That
off
makes
the
sense.
off-topic train.
Oh boy. Or the crazy train.
I'm going off the rails on a crazy
Copyright strike.
train.
I don't want to
My
copyright
voice is
strike.
bad enough that they won't get it. They won't recognize it.
Good point. Oh, so one big reason why I wanted to have my good friend Ian join us tonight is because you and I have a little watch party that we're going to be hosting on tonight's stream. I'm very
we
excited for this. This is going to be a lot of fun. So I have a teleprompt. Believe it or not, because I never use it. I might have used it like on one stream, 2 including tonight. I've written down the top 5, and these are all for Space Junk fights alone. Top 5 fastest knockouts, win or lose. The top 5 closest fights, win or lose. And the most memorable moments that have happened behind the scenes. We're going to tell some crazy stories and a lot of things that I wish were recorded.
When we get to that moment, everyone on stream, buckle your seatbelts. It's going to get wild.
It is going to be absolutely wild. We're going to have a blast. And because I'm a pro streamer in nobody's book, I don't even have YouTube pulled up. I'm going to be showing YouTube videos, and I don't even have YouTube pulled up.
Yeah, this is pro gamer move right here.
Oh boy. I'm so pro, I'm not even a gamer. I'm just a pro streamer.
I'm not even a gamer either. The only game I play is the game of life, and I hate the board game. For some reason, my autistic mind just loves Monopoly.
I'm the exact opposite, dude. I like life. I don't even like Monopoly. Off topic. Okay. I gotta head out. Have a good stream. Thank you for joining, Caden. It's been fun catching up with you.
Peace out, Mr. Caden.
Okay, now I have YouTube pulled up, but I forgot what video I need pulled up.
Thought of. You know how Monopoly has like things for everything? Like they have the state-opolies where you can play like different states, the Disney Monopolies. Someone out there needs to make a custom BattleBots themed Monopoly or just robot fighting Monopoly. That would be so cool.
BattleBots has an official board game, and I haven't.
Yeah, it's from like the 90s, and it's supposed to be. I don't even know how to play it. He brought it to the Orlando event in March.
I sure did.
And we were all staring at it like, how the heck do we play it?
Oh man, I happen to find this game. I'll show it off on the next live stream because it's going to be about Pro League, so that's a perfect stream to show it off. I found it in a thrift store, a local thrift store, of all places.
That's incredible.
I've never seen this game, never heard of it before, never knew it existed ever. I happened to see it sitting on a shelf in a thrift store.
I had seen it one time on the BattleBots website back in like 2018 or something, back on the merch site when they used to sell the original like vintage toys, but for like $80. I saw BattleBots game and I was like, why is that thing $70? I never really looked into it, but you found it at a thrift store for how much?
That's a good question.
Price is right.
What was it? No, the price is wrong. I know I'm going to get it wrong. Wasn't it 20, 25, I think? I will find out and I will get a definite answer on the next live stream in 2 days. I promise.
I'm trying to get the sign behind me to turn on. It's not working.
I bought it when it was new. I'm a boomer. Okay. I believe I am ready for our top 5 countdown. Are you ready, my friend?
I couldn't be more ready.
I could be. I could have had YouTube pulled up already.
And that whole discussion about the board game.
Thanks for buying time.
No problem. I'm having a good time.
All right. Now, as always, at the beginning, I need everybody to tell me if the volume is good, if I need to turn it up, turn it down. I have no idea how it's going to sound on your end. Let me go ahead and share it. I'm sharing the wrong video. Just a good thing I didn't put it on stage yet. Oh, I got to go way back for that one. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, I think we're ready. Finally.
No.
So, we're starting with the top 5 Space Junk fastest knockouts. All 5 of these knockouts were fights that did not even last 1 full minute. Some of them have been impressive wins for Space Junk. Some of them have been epic losses. We have our nice mix. We're going to be counting them down. We're going to start with the number 5 fastest knockout. This recaps all of the knockouts in the history of Space Junk as a Viper kit.
The first and only iteration that the world knows about.
Oh, yeah. And we're going back, way back for this one. We're going 3 years back, almost 3 years back for this one. It happens to be the very first career fight ever for Space Junk. Back when Space Junk was a 4-wheeler. That's how long ago it was.
I remember.
So, oh man, it was a disaster. And you're about to see why I say that.
This specific event, I'll give you some lead into it. This was Space Junk's first event, and let's just say when his first opponent was drawn, there could have been a little bit better picking.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Maybe the bracket could have been shuffled one more time, but in the end, we got whatever you're about to see.
That's the joy of these competitions, is we, of course, have brackets that we follow. Unfortunately, you do not get to pick your opponents ever, with the exception of grudge matches. But as far as tournament fights, you never get to choose your opponent. And so I went into this competition thinking, I don't want to fight certain robots. I'd be fine if I get faced against this one, this one, this one, and this one, or maybe I stand a chance against this one. Bracket gets confirmed. And who's my first opponent? One I don't want to fight.
Been there, brother.
Boy. There we go. I have to relive this one. So, the first ever career fight for Space Junk happened to be the number 5 fastest knockout for Space Junk. And a familiar voice is commentating for this one.
I wonder who it could be.
He comes in peace, but leaves others in pieces.
That backfired quickly.
We had an entire, like, I don't know if it was an entire school, but it was like some robotics class that was visiting, like, the area. They were watching us, and we were doing our best to put on a good show for them. And maybe
somebody should take the
a
trick.
good show from one perspective, but from the other, this was just watching your robot get thrown into a grinder, and you can't do anything about it.
And that was the start of the end.
Back when you were still using the FingerTech motors.
Ouch.
No shame to FingerTech, but we've moved on.
You trying to hit a wall himself right, not working.
On the
at all.
plus side, you managed to flip him over. You managed to flip Jordan over.
I didn't even know I did that. Right here, I see the battery. That shoulder was me tapping out because I saw there. You can actually see the damage. That photo only shares a glimpse of the damage. Of course, all the armor's torn up. I ended up giving Bob, the driver of Jordan, the whole wedge that you see there. I gave him the wedge after that fight.
And that was when you were still using the polycarb.
Oh, yuck. That was the only fight in the history of not only of Space Junk, but in the history of any robot I've ever fought that I've used polycarbonate wedges. And I'll explain a little more on that one later. There's a special reason why. But you can see the battery. It didn't come out of the robot. It stayed in the robot. But when I tapped out, I tapped because I saw the battery. I saw the entire thing. And none of the officials were saying, stop the fight, battery. I guess because it has to come completely out of the robot. So I was standing there. I wasn't completely sure of that. Like, it has to come out completely out the robot. I'm looking at the battery. I'm waiting to hear an official say, stop the fight, expose battery. I'm sitting there waiting for that. Nobody yelled it. So I just tapped. I did them a favor.
If no one else is going to do it, I'll do it.
Exactly. Let's catch up on the chat.
I was at this event, and I was not. We were still kind of getting to know who we were. Like, we had chatted over Instagram, like DMs for a while, but we hadn't officially become like true friends until like a little bit after this event. So we were still kind of strangers. I really did feel for you, because losing your first fight is always gonna be a gut punch, but losing that way, it's tough. I still remember my first fight in Orlando. I think at Give Kids the World. This fight, the fight that I had, I managed to get this guy against the wall for like 20 seconds, and the rest of the fight, he was just kicking me around. So I didn't really stand a chance. And to watch your robot get kicked around for a solid 3 minutes is very entertaining for one person.
Ooh. Yeah. I'm going to catch up on chat because I was not paying attention when the fight was showing. Those wedges aren't supposed to be one-match consumables. Fair point.
Did you mount the wheels individually, or are they both connected to each other on?
So the wheels, they're FingerTech foam wheels. They're 3/4 inch thick. They're the thick ones. The thing about the Silver Spark motors is that the shaft on them is so long. You could put 2 sets of wheels on the same shaft because they're so long. So that's what we did. We had 2 on each motor shaft. So we had a 4-wheel drive bot where all 4 wheels were direct drive, yet we only had 2 drive motors. Isn't that interesting?
You just made a wide boy.
Exactly. And it looked cool, but Jordan tore up all 4 wheels. That's what I assume since the silver sparks go way more out. Yep, that's exactly what it was. All right, so let's continue our countdown of the top 5 fastest knockouts, coming in at number 4. By the way, I should be telling you how long these fights are. The last one against Jordan lasted 45 seconds. Coming in at number 4 happened at Robot Renegades Summer Showdown 2025 last year. And it was against the first ever UF-based robot we've ever fought. It was against our friend Darren with Florine.
Oh, yeah.
This fight was a first. And you'll see why I say that.
I was not at this event, and I frankly don't remember watching this fight when I was going through your channel. I was trying to do some research. I don't think I saw this one.
Well, here goes your brain refresher.
Yep.
Killer Skittle returns to stream.
Yay! Andy's got such a good arena. Like, it's so well built.
Doesn't look too pretty.
It
Wonder why.
ain't the prettiest child, but it's the toughest child. Funny enough to say, he's got children.
All right, folks. In the blue square, we have Florine.
Killer Skittle and the blue light.
And in the red square, we have the Space Jump.
Was Aiden actually about to forget the name of your robot?
Audience, are ready?
That's Ari's brother.
Oh, Space Junk. Like, he was about to forget the name.
Yeah, I think he did forget it when he said it. That was actually Ari's brother, Costa, commentating. Darren's doing a phenomenal job with driving in this fight.
Darren has an amazing robot, and
He does not
fear that
realize
it's
the
coming
level
up
of
with
driving
this.
skills he has.
Because
He's the only one that's ever done that to Space Junk.
That's the only time you've ever been pitted?
The only time to this day in history I've ever been pitted.
Okay. I didn't know that. This fight was the first for 2 things. Yes.
That fight is the first and only time any robot I've ever driven has ended up in the pit, courtesy of our opponent. There was one other fight where I did end up in the pit that was not a result of a hit. I drove in there upside down because I confused up, down, left, right because I was upside down. And it was the second competition we were at, my third ever fight, and I confused which way was which because the controls are upside down. And I ended up driving myself in the pit, turned around, drove back out, and still remained upside down. So that fight lasted 31 seconds.
We made a jump.
Now, let me figure out. Let me scroll through the channel here. Figure out.
What are the people saying?
Let's go with. It's fine. All right. I'm getting the next fight prepared. And now I'm going to catch up on the chat.
Sharp Scale Robotics says new bot idea, ring spinner called Killer Skittle.
I've actually talked to Darren about making a fairy weight Florine and calling it Killer Skittle. He said if he had the time and money, he would do it.
I have the name. I have a Skittle-like name ready in my long list of robot names I have on my phone. And I took the name from a Key and Peele sketch where it's like these football players are all like ridiculously named. One of the guys is just Megatroid Skittle. So I have Megatroid Skittle in my list of names. Not as good as Killer Skittle, but still Skittle related.
All right, coming in at number 3, the third fastest knockout in Space Junk history as a Viper kit. This one comes from a really good event for us. Roboticon Rumble 2024, our very first opponent of the day. This fight broke records for us. Coming in at the number 3 fastest knockout, Space Junk versus Lunchpad. Now, this was the second time we've ever fought Lunchpad. And boy, is it a doozy. The second one was a doozy, too.
Both were doozies. Double doozy.
And that is our friend Helen.
On the
That's
mic
our friend
is
Helen, who's commentating. This was her first.
Robotics.
This is her first time she's ever commentated for any fight.
She's
So
been
it's a
getting
first for
really
many of us.
good.
Oh, yeah. And like every commentator, she's better when she gets really excited.
Exactly.
That goes
Like,
for
you
all
get excited
commentators.
when the
Myself included.
crowd gets excited, and when the crowd gets excited,
Here we go.
Like everything is just so much better. There's the flip, and now he's trying to pick back up. You're just waiting.
So he thought he could self-right, but spoiler alert, he can't self-right. This was a one-hit wonder.
Interesting how a flipper isn't able to flip back over.
I know. I was debating hitting him, and I did taunt him a little bit, and I never did. Now watch my reaction right here. I'll explain this in a minute.
I need to go back through
I
the videos
absolutely
and just
freaked
make
out.
a Space Junk out of context compilation.
Oh, that would so be in that kind of video.
That would be fun.
Now, I was freaking out because, as you can see right here on the screen, we've had a curse. This event marked 1 year for Space Junk fighting. And at every event in the past year leading up to this event, Space Junk would always, no matter who it fought, no matter what event we take it to, it would always lose its first fight of every single event. That fight you just watched was the first ever fight of Roboticon Rumble 2024, and it won in a knockout.
Beating
very
that
fast
curse is
knockout.
real fun.
So yeah, we broke a curse. It was amazing. Before I tell you how fast that fight was, for anybody who wasn't timing that, how long do you think that fight lasted?
I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
I'm
take a
pretty
guess.
good at prices. I'm pretty good at the prices right. I don't know if the time is right, but 27 seconds.
Oh, you are 1 second off. It lasted 26
Am I over or
seconds.
under? Because in the Price is Right, closest to the actual retail price without going over. Am I over or under?
You're over. It's 26 seconds.
Oh, I'm not getting on stage now.
You just lost a game.
Oh, screw you, man. Screw you. It's everyone in the chat. Start flaming Jonathan. He just made everyone lose the game.
Not everyone, just you.
No, you said it on stream. Everyone who's listening now has just lost the game.
No, you were the one that guessed 1 second over, so you just lost the game. Oh boy.
Everyone start dropping L's.
Okay, fastest knockout. Coming in at number 2, there's a fly that is going to be the death of me if I don't find it. Get it before it gets me. Let's pull up the second fastest knockout. So, another throwback. We're going back to our first ever competition. It was our second fight ever. After we fought Jordan, which we watched that fight earlier, seeing the damage that we took, I did not think we were going to come back for that. Thanks to the help of some community members, some friends of ours that were at this event, we pulled off a comeback. We came back for this fight. After the Jordan fight, after repairing, I didn't think we were going to come back from it. We did. We were ready for our second opponent. Our second opponent was an RC shark toy called Jaws. He came to me. He said he got obliterated in his first fight. Where have I heard that before? he came up to me. He said he got obliterated in his first fight. His robot's in pieces. He won't be able to do anything. He said, I'm going to give you two options. It's up to you. Do you want me to throw my robot in there and you can finish it off? Or do you want me to just forfeit? I cannot tell you how much I wanted to fight that robot. I wanted to fight that little shark toy. It was a tough decision considering the damage that we took, and I had no clue if the robot was even going to work. So I sat there thinking about it, and I eventually, since he left the decision to me, I decided to play it safe and have him forfeit. Just for the sake of saving our parts for the next fight, because I know we were going to need it. I regret that now. I wanted to fight that. I wanted to fight that shark toy.
I ended up fighting his knockoff at another event, Jawbreaker, but my robot at that time, I had an unbalanced weapon, and my robot was just basically having a seizure the whole time.
So,
I never got
as much as I wanted to fight him, I did not. Did take the win by technicality. I'll take it. Our only win at our first competition was by technicality, so I'll take a win no matter how I get it. At that point, including that, we're 1-1. Heading into, by technicality, our third fight, which was against one thing I really hate. Another stupid horizontal spinner.
Yay.
Oh, how I hate horizontals, particularly fighting them. So, horizontals and pushers were the death of Space Jump.
Yeah.
Never beat a push bot. I have beat horizontals. So pushers are even worse. But this one comes from a first robotics team known as Spam 180. They have loaned their facility to Andy for competitions in the past, and they're going to be loaning their facility again in August for Andy's August competition. Great big building. The Renegade Summer Showdown event last year was held in their facility. But anyway, here comes the second fastest knockout in the history of our Viper Kid Space Junk. We're going to go ahead and watch. So he's already loaded into the arena. I'm going to skip forward a little bit.
How many points, sir? One. Good to know. It's 1-1.
Who dat?
Who dat?
I think one kid in the background trying to impersonate a seal.
How did you even
Now, right there,
that
that hit knocked the battery plug into the weapon, and the weapon is still able to work without killing the battery. And right here, you can see my opponent point to it. And then because of that, I did tap out. And I knew I wasn't really functioning well enough to keep going anyway. But because of that, and the officials still didn't say anything about part of the battery being jammed in the weapon, I did tap out. Play it safe. So that is the second fastest knockout. Here's your chance to redeem yourself. How fast was that fight?
24 seconds.
You're 1 second off.
Over or under?
Under. It was 25 seconds.
Okay, good. I hate the rule. Ever since I've been watching Price is Right, I've had the rule of closest to the actual number without going over. I always hate it when I go over.
First guess, you lost the game. Now you've redeemed yourself. You're back in it.
Yeah.
All right. Now, our number one fastest knockout was even faster than that. Now I got to find it.
How could it possibly get faster than 25 seconds? Either you hit the ultimate stroke of luck, or God just looked at you and said, "You're not winning today."
To me or to my opponent? Let's find out right now. This is at Combat at Gulf Coast MakerCon in 2024, and we fought the OG Destroyer. And if you don't know what I mean by OG Destroyer, it's not the Destroyer everybody in Florida knows. It's their Viper kit.
Yeah, back when they were starting out.
Yeah, they're still new to the sport. This is nuts. Watch this. Sound the alarm. That's right, you got horns blasting. The one thing that commentator said that was right. I tried nudging him, but he's completely dead in the water. I rev up.
As an intimidation.
They count him out.
tactic, and then he starts getting counted out.
So that fight was not actually 26 seconds. I did time it. It was faster than 26 seconds. It was faster than 25 seconds.
22 seconds.
24 seconds.
Ah,
You had
I
one
was
shot.
close.
So the reason why that video says 26 seconds, not 24, is because I knew that was a super quick knockout. And prior to this fight, I've never won a fight by knockout. Never. I got knocked out once before. Never won a fight by knockout. Not only did I just win a knockout, I won a fast night, a knockout. I won it really fast. And so I looked over to the officials that were running the timer, and I looked at them. I said, "How fast was that?" They go, and they looked at the clock. They go, "No, we stopped it at 26 seconds in." So I just took their word on it. They stopped it 26 into the fight, but I went back and I've timed every single knockout over the past couple of days leading up to this live stream. It was closer to 24 seconds than 26. So 24-second knockout. That's our fastest knockout ever.
You're not the only thing around me that has the number 24 on it.
Lucky number. So that is the top 5 fastest knockouts. We've had number 5 was against Jordan, which lasted 45 seconds. I have a list in front of me. That's why I'm looking down. Number 4 was against Florine, lasted 31 seconds. Number 3 was against Lunchpad, which lasted 26. Number 2 was against Bot 1. That one lasted 25 seconds. And the number 1 fastest knockout was against Destroyer, back when it was a Viper kit. That one lasted 24 seconds. I eventually got payback from Destroyer from that kid when they introduced their custom Destroyer. He ended up beating me by a knockout later on. At the exact same event 1 year later.
And that fight was probably not 24 seconds, even though you would have wanted it to be.
It actually was longer.
Yeah.
I wish it was not that long, but so yeah, some honorable mentions for fastest knockouts. They may not have made the list. Of course, we have that one. We have I've lost to Mr. Breeze by knockout twice. Lost to the Biscuit in a grudge match at Maker Faire 2023. Who else? I can't think of any other knockouts to mention off the top of my head. So those are the honorable mentions for fastest knockouts, or just knockouts in general. Up next, the next segment is going to be the top 5 closest fights Space Chunk has ever had. Some real nail biters that went to the judges. But first, we're going to take a quick break in between segments. I'm going to catch up on live chat, and then we're going to dive into some 3D printing.
See what the chat's saying.
Let's see. If your fight goes 24 seconds, you need a bigger weapon. Our 24-second knockout proved otherwise. That fight actually proved that your opponent needs to charge their batteries if
Yes,
they don't
they
last
do.
24 seconds. Take it from the guy who has somehow won, I don't even remember how many fights, with a dead battery. I don't know how I've done it.
You
I didn't-
ran out the clock just long enough for them.
Ooh, you are correct.
Forfeits are faster than KOs.
this is true. I guess the number one fastest knockout should be when our opponent forfeited. True. I'll make it the number 0.
I always say a fight doesn't count unless both robots in the arena are in the arena and someone says go. If someone taps out right after they say go, then you basically win the fight.
I still count it if we are set to fight each other in the bracket, or if it's a grudge, of course.
For me, I just
the only time I
lock the box, throw them in, someone say go.
Yeah, the only time I have that kind of mentality is with a grudge match. But if I'm set to face you in the bracket and you forfeit, it is recognized as a technicality win. So I take a win in that.
But take them where you can get them.
Absolutely.
And then we're
going to start.
And then later on, your very first actual in-fight win would come against another opponent at Robot Ruckus.
Considering how much I hate horizontals, the first robot I ever beat in the arena was a horizontal. I don't know how I did that, but okay. With that, we are going to look at some new weapon blades for Pluto's Revenge, and we're going to start 3D printing them on the A1 mini printer right behind me.
Let's see it.
So these weapon blades that you are about to see were sent in to us by our good friend Wolfman Crabarms, who is here in chat. Thank you for designing these amazing blades. Combat robots just be rock, paper, batteries on first impacts. Understood then.
Yep.
Let me go ahead and get Bamboo Studio pulled up and ready to share. I stop YouTube sharing. Stop that. Share that. There we go. So these blades are 8 millimeters thick and designed very well by our good friend Wolfman Crabarms. Thank you for these amazing designs. Let's have a look. This is the first one we're going to 3D print right here.
That's a very good looking blade.
Yes, indeed. It is thicker than the 5 millimeter thick blade that I've already printed for Pluto's Revenge and will likely never use.
So hopefully this will have a little bit more structural integrity when you go to hit it because it's slightly thicker. It won't break it. Hopefully it won't break as easily. I say hopefully because with these 3D printed robots, you could have something incredibly strong, but one hit to one certain spot will break you instantly. It's possible.
I'm printing these with all walls. That's why I have the wall count at a crazy number of like 50 to ensure it's all walls. I could probably go lower and it still be all walls, but better safe than sorry. And I do have 90% triangles infill set just in case that was stupid. But yeah, basically I don't want any empty gap in the blade. There shouldn't be any infill. It should just be all walls, but just to make sure I put 90% triangles. Let's look at the second blade we're going to be printing, also sent in by our friend Wolfman Crabarms, which is an asymmetric version of the first blade. That thing's going to hit pretty hard.
If you turn it upside down, it looks like a funky mushroom. There it is.
If you ask me, that looks like a hammerhead shark.
Oh wait. I just got a picture in my head of what it looks like, but only people who have seen this will know it. It's like in Megamind, when Megamind is getting ready for his battle with Titan, he's like, bring out the black mamba. And the outfit is like this whole thing, and he's got his arms out like ta-da. And it has this looks like the black mamba suit, just without his arms sticking out the side. If you know what I'm talking about, you will see it. But if you haven't, I can't really do anything for you. All I see is just a mega mindless outfit.
So this is going to be the first blade that we're going to print on stream. and we'll see the finished product when it is done, an hour and 6 minutes from now.
How long does it say that? Oh, hour 6 minutes. I was about to ask how long it takes. You answered my question before I could even ask it.
Oh boy. So yeah, I'm going to send it. I'm not sending it to the P1S. I'm sending it to the A1 Mini. I was using the P1S earlier. That's why I was trying to send it to that. The P1S is actually still printing something unrelated. I do have filament loaded, right? About to find out. Full send. Loading. 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 There we go.
And we're off to the races.
Yippee! And I have all of my controls here. You're going to hear the A1 beep in a minute when it's done downloading. Actually, here it goes.
I can see Pac-Man hanging off the side, ready to eat the filament stuff. I say stuff because, considering what I just said about like him eating something, it's not appropriate to say what comes next. So I just say stuff.
I'll go ahead and take that down. Let's see. What in the Perry the Platypus filament is behind you? Are you referring to the Polymaker teal colored Polymax PLA filament behind me? What is your problem?
You need a orange filament to sit in front of it, and then a brown filament to sit on top of it.
True. But that is Polymaker teal color, Polymax PLA, the awesome stuff.
Quality stuff right there.
Every bot builder's go-to for PLA. What is your problem? I know I loaded filament in there earlier. Shut up. Here we go. Now do you like me, sucker? I don't know why. Filament wasn't extruding at first. That was random. I've got Bamboo Studio yelling at me and everything. You're going to cooperate now?
I never cooperate.
That's why I wasn't talking to you. I already know you won't. Thank you. I didn't like how wobbly that was.
For anyone that wants to see, I'm currently in my dad's podcast room. He's in the process of building it, but we got a bunch of cool stuff back here. We got Inspector Gadget. Anyone who's around in the late 90s knows that certain Inspector Gadget pieces were given out in like McDonald's Happy Meals, and when you get all of them, it makes this this little guy. So I think that's pretty cool.
Very nice. Let's catch up back on chat here. I have several of the Polymaker teals. Yeah, that is a phenomenal color. Polymax PLA is a phenomenal filament.
I will say it's a good color, not my go-to color.
I need to empty that. That's making a lot of noise. It's doing a vibration compensation test right now, so if you hear any noise, actually it's over now, but it was vibrating.
The
just one of
Wolfman Crab Arms says that he remembers getting that stuff in his Happy Meal toys. What are some other like good like Happy Meal toys that they came out with, like stuff that legitimately
BattleBots,
like good? The BattleBot stuff, yeah. I have a mini dissector. I have a McDonald's dissector toy.
Very
I have
nice.
that. That's the only one I have. That's one my grandparents found, and they were like, "We gotta give this to him." So I'm like, "Yeah, I'll take it." It's a great little keepsake of the era. And the commercial for it is even funnier. Another good one they did, whenever they did Hot Wheels, they always gave you like a full-sized Hot Wheels like track-worthy car. I will always be appreciative of that. I think I still have some.
All right, so we've got our A1 Mini fired up. It is doing a bed leveling test right now. So once it's done leveling the bed, it'll finish preheating and get started. And once it gets started, we're going to jump back into the top 5 countdowns.
What's next?
Up next, we're going to do the top 5 closest fights we've ever had in Space Junk.
Ooh.
But first, we are going to see the
in your opinion, what in your eyes counts as like a super close fight?
This is a good question for everybody watching. You can throw in your own answer if you'd like. I'm going to answer while I watch this first layer. I know I don't have to because it's a bamboo printer. I have nothing to worry about. All right. Yeah, looks good to me. I'll even go full screen so you can see it for a few minutes, maybe. So, a close fight would be one that, of course, the 3 judging criteria are damage, aggression, and control. Whoever does the best out of those 3 criteria is, of course, declared the winner by the judges. I would say a close fight is a fight where both robots did equally well in each criteria, or they did very similar. So basically, if the 2 robots, they either did really well, like one dominated the first half, the other dominated the second half, or maybe one was dominating for 10 seconds and the next took over the next 10 seconds of the fight, and just go back and forth action like that. And the 3 criteria are pretty much an even split. Or if neither robot was able to do much, because that happens more often than you would imagine. Sometimes the judges do have a lot to talk about. The decision takes forever to be announced. True.
Yep. There.
Both struggle to finish the match. Very true.
When they're both kind of like limping to the finish line.
Exactly. Yeah. So you're saying if the judges have to deliberate, it's close. Well, not necessarily, because they could be talking about, like, yeah, they both did good. Robot A did a great job in this criteria, but I think Robot B might have done slightly better. Plus, they dominated the other 2 criteria, so I think maybe they get the edge, something like that. But a close fight would be where they're deliberating so much because they were closer in each criteria. It would be the way I would put it. When they both dive into the pit.
Yep. Instant pit dives are just you go right to the judges. Same for double knockouts.
If the judges are mad at you, it's too close. Or if you're mad at the judges.
Yeah. I've learned multiple times arguing with the judges gets you nowhere unless you go to the head of the event and say a massive violation has occurred.
Or be the cause of a violation. I have a story that I will not tell on YouTube ever.
Yep.
Anyway, so with that clarified, those are just kind of reasons why a judge's decision would be very close and could particularly go either way. I call them nail biters for a reason. And that first layer looks good. So I'm going to go back to YouTube. And I'm going to find the number 5. I'm also going to find my earbud charging case because one of my earbuds just screamed at me. I don't know where I put it.
Is it in your other
Oh,
ear?
No, my case.
Oh.
I can't fit my case in my ear.
Unless you have Ben Stiller ears.
Do I have? Yes. I thought about my case at one point, and then I forgot. Oh, duh! It's right in front of my face.
Autism brain getting you.
I need a nap. All right, I'm ending the stream there. Good night. I'm taking a nap. We'll pick this back up Thursday. Oh no, I'm not.
See you in 5 hours.
I'm gonna need a lot more than 5 hours. Okay. It's right here. Shut up! I found my case. There. I'll put one of them in there. I still got this one. So when this one beeps at me, I'll throw the other one back in. Just do a quick swap. So, pro streamer shenanigans. Let's go YouTube. Oh, great. This one's beeping at me now. Shoot.
The beeping never stops.
I'm still sharing Family Studio. Let me stop that. Go to
Very
YouTube.
grateful I don't have a smoke detector beeping in my house right now.
Oof. I had a
That's
smoke detector
annoying.
beep for no apparent reason recently. Okay, let's see. Number 5. Shut up. I'm letting my other earbud charge. All right. How's the print going? Well, considering it is vibrating the crap out of the table I am leaning against and giving me a back massage. It's on its 3rd layer and looking solid.
Overall, not a bad
Like it.
start.
I like it. So, the number 5 closest fight ever for Space Junk as a Viper kit would be Space Junk versus somehow a scalar kit. The one thing I was terrified of the most was those suckers of a scalar kit. I knew every time I was set to fight a scalar, I'd be screwed.
Scalars are very, very scary robots, and some people say they're kind of overpowered. Other people say they're weapon heavy for people who aren't crazy in driving. But I honestly believe that if you can drive pretty well and handle the forces that robot has, you can be a genuine threat. Because the people I know are either really good drivers and suck at using their weapon, or great at using their weapon but can't control their robot. And then there's the very small minority who are like really good at both. Those are the people that win the most competitions.
So we're going to see how this close fight resulted. And shout out to Half Baked Robotics, our friend Ari. His sister Basil's the one driving this robot.
And for anyone who wants to see more of Clown, Clown is going to be at the upcoming Dropkick Dojo event in Tallahassee at InfinityCon, which hopefully will get streamed. Jacob is saying he's trying to get the stream for that one ready to go. Really hope he gets it working.
It will also be at Thoroughbred Beatdown in Ocala on July 25th.
Awesome.
So will the Biscuit and White Cheddar, some of their other robots. Here we go.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
There's the Space Junk hum.
It's because I was not sure if the robot was even going to work after devastating damage from previous fights.
Right there, a very good push into the corner. Boxing in horizontal skitters is always a good option. The wall is never their friend.
Hold the pin because I know as soon as I let go, I'm doomed. But that was a good hit.
Really, the only thing you can do with a horizontal is just waste their time.
Yeah. And there she's taking off a wheel guard. The wheel guard tries to hug her.
Granted, it's doing its job. It's protecting the wheel for now.
Yeah. I get a good hit there. She's already damaging the wheel guards. I'm getting some good hits. I'd say this could go either way so far.
As of now, you're just not backing down. You're showing aggression. You're the one who's constantly pointing your face towards Clown. You're the one that's just doing your best to initiate the hits.
That was a big hit. I'm jumping up and down because I was excited. I was not expecting to hit a scalar that hard. I momentarily broke her weapon after that, by the way. Or actually, I think that was the hit that brought it back. That was a good hit from Clown. She's starting to get some good hits on me after ripping her wheel guard off.
Scalars
Sparks fly as she damages the titanium wedge.
The final 10.
I hear the battery dying.
From the looks of it, it didn't look like you took too much damage in that one.
Now, I want to point out something. Right there in the background, you and I are hugging after that one because I thought maybe there's a chance I just beat a scalar kit, proving my own self wrong and saying that a Viper kit can't beat a scalar kit. If all that time, ever since the scalar kit has been out, I've been saying Vipers can't beat scalars. If after saying that for so long, I just proved myself wrong, for one, not only have I been proven wrong, but I'm the one that proved myself wrong. I was excited, but anything can happen when it goes to the judges.
If I'm not mistaken, this was 2024.
Correct. This was Roboticon 2024. Unfortunately, the judges, after that fight had ended, they did a lot of deliberation. They were talking for a long while, like a long time. And afterwards, after a while, they were requesting for a functionality test from the robots. And so what just fell? Oh, I don't care. When they had requested that, before that, I had dropped my transmitter and knocked the batteries out of my transmitter. And I think I knocked something loose that held one of the batteries in. And so I was trying to fix my transmitter just so I could even turn it on and drive my robot again, which took a while. Once I got it back, the judges did get to see the functionality tests from both robots, including Space Jam. They saw that one wheel was not working after all that, and that was the deciding factor. After all that, when the results came in, and that was an awesome fight.
And
after
was this in the
loads of
losers
deliberations,
bracket?
it was a loser's bracket. The loser is eliminated, and that is Space Junk.
That was close. I do like a good close match, even if you're in the losers bracket. On one side, it's like you didn't go without a fight, but on the other hand, it's like you were really close to staying in.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
a double-edged sword to losing in the losers bracket. I've been there. I've felt it. And on your claim that scalars can't beat scalars always beat Viper kits. Earlier in 2024, I had taken Crazed Madman to his last event at MegaCon, and I didn't really ever add a weapon to it. I just drove as a wedge bot. And in that event, my first opponent was Ari with some robot called Primphea. Or if it was another dude, I don't remember. But he brought Primphea, which was a scalar kit, and I ended up beating him with my scalar. So I proved you wrong before you even realized you had a question to prove wrong.
Oh boy. So coming in at number 4, this fight was the number 4 closest fight on my list, and it comes from a very special event. Perhaps I would say our best event in the entire Space Junk career. And we're going to talk a lot about this event as we go on about this stream. And I think you already know what event I'm talking about, so let's skip right to it. It would be the semifinals fight that Space Junk had against Slicer X, a Schizo kit with a vertical spinner.
This was good.
Oh, it was. Yeah. Oh my.
This was such a fun event. You're going to hear some fun stories from this one later on.
A lot of fun stories. And when I found out I was fighting a Schizo Vert, previously throughout the weekend, I've been watching the Schizo kit. The one that does the best is the Vert. And of all of the robots in the Gladiator division at this event, this was the bot I feared the most. I thought for sure I was going to get whooped. And here I am saying this was the number 4 closest fight Space Junk's ever had.
Let's see if the whooping comes or if the whooping goes. Epic pre-fight battle music.
Polymaker Arena, we have Slicer X and Space Junk. All right, drivers, are you ready? All right, let's get it going then. In 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight.
Instant box rush.
Almost. Right there, he gets some good hits.
Good.
I'm trying to self-right. It's not working, per the usual. I'm trying to get some momentum to hit the wall. Eventually, I get some help self-righting. At least he's trying to help himself right. There, he really helped me.
A little nick on your...
yeah. Now it's time for some payback. We do a little tango.
Jockeying for position.
I get under, and I flip him over.
Now you've got the advantage.
Now this evens out the fight because we both hit each other pretty good. We both flipped each other at different times of the fight.
At this point, there was probably a slighter edge to Slicer X because he had you upside down for longer.
True.
Right here, you're doing more aggression because you pushed him, he flipped backwards, and now he's uncontrollable.
Mm-hmm.
Flips back over again. You're back to pushing. Quick sidestep, a little jab there. More of the wheel guard comes off.
Yeah.
Frankly, it's doing its job.
And we're about to see a major turn of events that probably was the deciding factor considering how close this is. It's pretty back and forth action, and then this happens.
That.
Slicer X loses a wheel for no reason. I never touched that wheel, but I sure did take advantage.
Sometimes it's just vibrations from the robot will do it. Other times it's just you forget to tighten down the set screw. Either
We're down
way,
to the dying
if it comes off
seconds.
during a fight, it still counts.
And that's how the fight ends. You can see my face over here. I'm shocked that just happened.
And again, this was the semifinal match, one away from a finals, which you had never attended or been in up to that point.
To answer your question real quick, Roughhouse, what power switch does Space Junk V1 use? It uses the stock, one of the only stock parts that comes with the Viper kit, the power jack from FingerTech, not the mini switch that requires soldering.
Yeah.
But basically, plug and play is what I call it. I'm endlessly annoyed that the Schizo kit uses the FingerTech plugs. I think it doesn't it have options to use both? I thought that's what I heard.
I really have no idea. I don't use Schizos. I don't have anyone immediately close to me that uses a Schizo.
Yeah.
I know Andy said that he wanted to make it like a Viper Plus. So he probably...
It's basically like a modern day Viper that has a better chance at standing up to today's competition.
He probably does use the plug switch. because
Yeah.
it's
I
so
use the plug
simple. It
switch.
doesn't require soldering.
Yeah.
So I think it uses the plug.
Skizzle also allows you to use. That's what I thought.
There it is.
So very close fight. It was back and forth action the whole fight. The wheel of Slicer X came off at the very end of the fight, which was a shocker. And I believe I'll come back to my thought in a minute. Just watch. And you see him limping right there, trying to crab walk his way back to the door with the one wheel. Now listen to the decision right here. Here comes the announcement. Any second now.
We have a judge decision.
Thank you.
Your winner by judge decision is Space Jump.
And with that, we won a semifinals match, and we moved to the grand finals at one of the largest competitions in Florida. I'm still stunned by this.
I was happy for you.
Yeah, and then I ended up getting this picture with them after the match. It was amazing. The kid that was driving Slicer X, he was a bit disappointed. He was not happy. He went back to his pit table crying. You, me, a bunch of others went over to
other builders,
pit
like
table.
pretty much anyone who wasn't like working on their
Yeah.
robot or currently in a fight. We were at this table supporting this kid.
We were trying to like cheer him up and encourage him because he wasn't out yet. He was still in the battle for third place, which he eventually lost to you. But fourth place, very good, especially after being undefeated up until that point. He did
Wasn't
really
he
good
like
that
the
whole
number
weekend.
one qualifier?
Yes, I believe he was.
A little.
He was the number one seed, and he went undefeated up until facing Space Junk in the semis. So he did fantastic.
I don't want to say it's like a
Fantastic
fall
driver.
from grace, but it was definitely like a shocker that like your robot can still lose.
Yeah.
You always got to keep the mindset that anything can happen, and in most cases will happen. Your
Actually,
robot is not invincible. Your robot is not like the most perfect robot ever built. But the more you
I'm actually gonna
the more
bring
you
that
go
up
into the
because-
mindset that anything can happen and will happen, instead of just I'm gonna win, I'm gonna win, I'm gonna win, it makes it
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit easier to accept your losses. Like,
Oh yeah.
like if you see the different like options or futures that your robot can have against an opponent, it's like, okay, I kind of thought that was going to happen.
Yeah. So I pulled this video back up because the number 3 closest fight on our countdown was from the same event. Now I just got to find it. It was before this. It was this one. It was against I'm All Eyes, a Viper kit with a stupidly massive TPU wedge that terrified the crap out of me.
So this was the first time you fought them?
Yes, this is the first one.
All right, first time.
Oh boy, I was terrified of that wedge. I knew for sure. I was certain I did not stand a chance against that oversized TPU plow. We're going to see if I was correct on that.
So he is getting under you here, but he's not feeding you into the weapon. It's kind of just getting you off the ground enough to move you, but it's not feeding you into the weapon.
True.
Trying to get that wedge. He's trying to see how it goes.
That was a bad joke.
He is fast.
Hold him!
That's his dad that you hear yelling in the background. They're a phenomenal team. Good driver. A couple of fun guys behind this one.
Now doing
We can say that at just about every team that goes to an event. Like every team that comes to one is full of great people. They're really nice.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's incredibly supportive. Yes, we're all trying to kick each other around and win, but at the same time, we're good friends.
Go, push.
I mean, look at what we're doing with this.
Hey, just spin out, Caleb. Get a better angle.
Now, after this fight, on the second day of the competition, I did have a rematch with him, and while we were waiting in line for our rematch, he happened to, the driver's dad, who you can hear yelling in this video, he happened to see me on my phone, and he saw the wallpaper on my phone. It was a Skillet logo. Skillet's my favorite rock band. And I just hear a voice off in the distance. He says,
There you go.
I see you with that Skillet wallpaper on your phone. I look all over the building. Are you talking to me? And I see him. I look right at him. He says it again. I see you with that Skillet wallpaper on your phone. We bonded over Skillet while we're waiting on our fight.
Honestly, pretty good.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So this one wasn't crazy in damage. It was just a lot of pushing and
no.
shoving.
And you can see we're both limping there at the end of it. So I'm just dancing. Since I can't, if I can't dance, I can't talk. If I can't drive in a straight line, I might as well dance. So yeah, that was pretty equal, I would say. Neither one of us really had a ton of points in either criteria, but we did claim the win.
Always a good thing to see. And
I think it was that
hear on the
pin
mic
right there that you can
when
see in
names
that
get
photo. I
involved.
think that was the deciding factor. But yeah, that was pretty close. Did have a rematch with them later in the event. Was not so close, to say the least.
That one was a much more deciding victory.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed that one. We're going to go over to the next one on the list.
Number 2.
Space Junk fought a dear friend of ours. Let me catch up on chat before we do that. Did they get third at that event? I'm assuming you commented that when we were talking about Slicer X. They got fourth.
So Slicer X got fourth. I got third at that one with
I got second.
404.
And then Scoop and Hug beat me for
Got
first because of a story I'll tell later.
Yep.
Stick around, you're going to want to hear that story.
We got stories galore from this event.
Oh boy.
We could write a novel just about that event alone.
Hope your print is going well. I just started one and quickly realized I had TPU loaded instead of Polymath. Oh shoot. That's not good. I guess we're going to have to bend the rules for your own event and allow TPU in the plastic and something.
Yeah, but you do that, no one's going to let you come back.
Oh no. Half the field, you'll never see them again. How's the printing going? Let's check in on that. Oh,
What layer are you on?
I'm on 18 layers out of 40.
Okay.
I think vibrating like crap. It's got 32 minutes left. So let's get done with this countdown. And then I have a special guest I'll bring on after the countdown. We have 2 more fights. I'll do another interview. We'll check up on the print. It'll probably be done by then. And then we have 1 more countdown afterwards. So the number 2 fastest, not fastest knockout, we're past that.
Fastest.
The number 2, I told you I'm tired. The number 2 closest fight, not fast by any means, was against our good friend Nick with Viper King.
This is going to be good.
Speaking of stories, we've got some to tell afterwards.
This event I was probably not at, so I probably won't be able to tell that story. That's a you story.
Sharp Scale says, I know him. You are him.
You don't know him. You are
I'm a
him.
famous.
Oh my gosh, I love Nick.
Hi, Mom. I'm on national television.
Before I used to think like, why does everyone always say hi, Mom? But then I started seeing that, oh, when you're on TV, your mom will then spread the video to everyone
Yep.
she knows, and then it's like, oh, this person I know, their son is on TV now. And then it just goes around.
Apparently,
like,
I've never been on live television before. Anyway. Oh, boy. Caught it as bed was heating. Oh, shoot. You know, I have a similar story. As my printer was heating up, I don't remember which one it was. I've probably done it to both at this rate. As they were heating up and about to start printing, I realized I do not have a build plate on the printer at all. One of my teammates did that with his printer too, so I know I'm not the Lone Ranger on that one. Oh boy. I can't believe that Viper King was mentioned on here. No way. Well, you're about to see why. It was a close fight for a reason. Let's see it. And that was a cool photo we got before the fight. Let's skip forward. Actually, let's not. Let's read this. Yeah, let's go and skip forward.
I don't know, but I don't know if you can hear this, but there's like thunder booming outside my house right now.
I didn't hear nothing.
Okay, good. It's not picking up.
It's Florida, so probably will later.
Eventually.
Builders, are you ready?
Get that.
Audience, are you ready?
No.
Here we go.
Fight in 3, 2, 1, fight.
So you immediately box rush him and you are on him.
I hit him really good.
Good start.
Yeah.
He has the speed advantage on you, but you have a control advantage.
And right here is where we're going head to toe. We're locking horns for a moment, and that was pretty even. Nobody really won an exchange there. He's got a really good hit there. I think those hits were probably better than the ones I've dished out so far, including that one.
Right there, you exposed your backside to him and he took advantage.
Rookie mistake.
It happens.
But I do make up for it, though. We're locking horns again, pretty even at the moment. He's trying to knock me into the pit, but nobody does that.
Denied entry.
Yep. He helps himself right again. Weapon's going down because the battery's dying. And right here, I pinned him to the wall. I should have held that for a few more seconds, to be honest. Now, after him repeatedly flipping me over, I flipped him over, and I yelled over at him, "Who's upside down now?"
15 seconds. We're going to go down to the last 10 seconds and start the countdown.
Then he has a little flip-flop attack.
10,
Yeah.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match.
Pretty even.
And surprisingly, did you come out with too much damage in this one? Because from the video, it didn't look like you had too
That's
much.
the thing. We both got some really impressive hits on each other. It was either we were locking horns and neither was winning exchanges, or one was giving payback to the other for another hit. So that's why I say it's a pretty even fight.
Giving you a receipt.
With all the major hits in that fight that were dished out between the two robots, we did exchange some big hits. Neither one of us left that arena with a single scratch.
Interesting.
But both of us took this as a learning opportunity, and at our next event, we both pushed our weapons a little further forward. Because we both wanted a little more reach from our weapons.
Looking at the chat right now, we got a few things. Roughhouse Robotics, better ground game on the sides, but would really be good idea back then, even if it's from those custom forks.
And now you can see me, Nick, after the fight. I turned to the person next to us and I said, "I think the purple bot won."
Which purple bot?
The purple one.
Okay, but which one? The one with the vertical spinner. They both have vertical spinners. Gosh darn it!
Just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Wave. I know what you're talking about. I know the reference.
Yep. And that's my grandmother in the background trying to get a picture of us. And then listen to what she says. Just listen.
You get a good picture before you find out who lost.
That was my sarcastic grandmother in the background saying that I wanted to get a good picture before you find out who lost.
Have you seen those videos where it's like some guy does a cool trick on his skateboard and it's like my grandma's recording and after that does a trick, she just goes, hooray!
Here's the decision.
Between
I let out that
was really close. I would have gone either way.
Yeah.
It's so hard to decide, especially between that one with no crazy amount of damage.
But yeah, I let out that exciting shout afterwards after the decision was announced because we were 0-2 at this point. We're doing 3 rounds of Swiss qualifiers into single elimination. This was my last chance to get into the finals bracket, and with this win, we barely snuck into the tournament just to get thrown into the pit by Florine, which we saw that fight earlier. But
yeah. We got RC Bot Barn. They're asking, where are y'all based out of? So we're not going to give specific locations, but for both of us,
Texas
I'm based
Roadhouse
out of Southwest Florida.
Texas Roadhouse. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm based out of Texas Roadhouse.
And
I am in Lakeland. Jupiter Robotics is a Lakeland-based team.
So about like Central Florida-ish.
Yeah, conveniently in
like
between Orlando and Tampa.
Like Orlando, just like a little bit south of Orlando.
We're conveniently in between Orlando and Tampa. Honestly, a little bit closer to Tampa.
True, but still a good distance away from like Miami or something.
It takes like 45 minutes to get to the AMROC events in Tampa, whereas going to Robot Ruckus. Driving to Robot Ruckus in 2024, Friday night on I-4, it took 3 hours to get there. It took over 3 hours to get there.
That's why I usually drive up the morning of.
And it's only an hour away. It took us over 3 hours to get there because of stupid I-4 traffic.
Anyone who's Florida, which probably most of our chat, who knows, I-4 sucks.
If you know, you know.
Yes. I'll tell you one reason. Entertainment capital of Florida. You got everything down there. You got Fun Spot, all 4 Disney parks, the Universal parks, SeaWorld, an entire like street full of gimmicky tourist attractions. And then you have the actual city of Orlando, which occasionally has like big football games and a massive theater, the Dr. Phillips Center, which can get really full sometimes.
Oh, yeah. So speaking of Robot Ruckus in 2024, that brings us to our #1 closest fight ever against Survivor.
I remember this.
Holy smokes.
You want to talk about the judges being incapable of making a decision? This is the ultimate example.
So for anybody who wants a clear definition of what a close fight is, allow me to borrow the next few minutes of your time. Watch this. Your answer will be your question will be answered.
Your answer will be questioned. I'm saving that.
Me too. Is that a good robot name?
That's too long to be a robot name.
Yeah, it is. Your question will be answered. Hey, I let it out, I think. Let's watch it. Let me borrow the next few minutes of your time. This is the perfect definition of a close fight. Space Chunk is the #2 seed in the tournament. Survivor's the number 15
This was another
seed.
Swiss qualifying event where there were 3 rounds of qualifying and then a 16 robot single elimination bracket.
Just make it an acronym name, that bot. What would the acronym be? WQ.
This is very close, very back and forth. A lot of the times you guys were missing each other. Like you would try to drive into him,
Yeah.
he would sidestep you, or he'd try to drive into you and you'd sidestep him.
Can we have a naming discussion soon after this? I have someone to share. Yeah, we'll talk about names later.
Yeah, names are coming up
Now,
later. I have
mind
entirely
you-
what I want to do.
While you're watching this, mind you, my turning is backwards. So when I try to turn left, it goes right. When I try to turn right, the robot turns left. It was like this for the entire event of Robot Rockets 2024. That thing is screaming.
The tornado siren.
Yeah. That's what Space Junk does, and Survivor is exactly like that too. They use the same
Apart
exact
from color schemes, these robots were essentially identical.
Jonathan, the master of driving backwards. Pretty
not,
much.
Not a bad name for that. Like you've definitely handled working with faulty controls before.
Yep.
And half the time you've won more fights with janky controllers than you have with actually working controllers.
At this competition, we won the first 5 straight fights in a row. Went
So
all the way to the
that's-
semifinals before ever losing.
So 3 qualifying fights and 2 tournament fights.
Yep.
Again, I'm on the mic. And I say I wouldn't want to be a judge in this one. They eventually called me to like ask for my input on this.
Nice.
I wanted to be super biased towards Space Junk and just say like I would say Space Junk, but I did see some good like driving from Survivor, so I did agree with some of them on some of the points that Survivor made. And this whole time I'm talking to them, they're just saying, "I want to redo this fight again." I didn't see anything.
And here's the crazy thing. I heard nothing that the judges were talking about, but you're going to hear this in a minute. I was talking to the team behind Survivor, and you'll hear it in just a moment. I was talking to them saying that at the previous competition I was at, there was a fight that I was not involved in. The judges said it was too close. They have to do the fight all over again. I was worried we were going to have to do that here. And yes, Robert in chat, we bought this arena, replaced the bumpers, and just painted the floor. So yeah, this arena was bought by Team 5 Robotics, and the events hosted in Ocala, such as the upcoming Thoroughbred Beatdown, use this exact arena.
It's a good arena.
A lot of history, a lot of historical events for Space
I've
Junk
actually
have
fought
happened
in
in
this
this arena.
arena before.
Yeah.
BST Bot Bouts 2022, I believe, 2023. I went up and with a friend of mine named Rose, and it was Rose's first event. It was my first time taking Crazy Anatomy with a weapon. That was a fun little event. And I remember that vividly.
Yeah.
We had
Another friend of mine gave me his vote of
not the
confidence.
kind of wood floors you're thinking of. Like it was very smooth wood. Like
Wolfman
almost
Crabworm says, if someone told me I had to fight again, I'd be stoked. I'd be stressed.
I've been in a situation where I've had to continue a fight. Dropkick Dojo, Raven Rumble 3, 2024.
Here comes the moment I was talking about.
I was in the finals against Fury, and what ended up happening was I was out driving him by a mile, but he had already disabled my weapon. We were at such a standstill. They said, okay, throw your robots back into the arena for 1 more minute. You don't have any time to make any adjustments. We're just going from here. If Fury got stuck into the wall, then I would win immediately. Or if something would break off of my robot within the next minute, then Fury would win. We continued to fight. He didn't get stuck in the wall. He didn't knock anything off. And I ultimately won because I outdrove him just a little bit. And right there, you're like, finally a decision.
No, I was stressed because you said split decision. I'm thinking, oh, come on.
It's the 3rd split decision in a row.
My teammate in the red shirt in that far background, he's just praying we win.
Yeah.
Judge Zoe scored the battle for the winner. Space Jam!
That was a very close fight.
That was stupid close.
The closest you've ever had. If a decision takes the better part of 5 or 6 minutes to even be made, that is
Yeah.
a close fight.
Oh man, that was stupid close. And the kid that you see there, it was the driver of Survivor. Fantastic driver.
Absolutely. Both of you.
He kept me on my toes for 2 straight minutes. Fantastic. Oh man.
So that's
So
your
that
top
does it for the top 5
closest
closest fights. Yep. That does it for the closest fight segment of our countdowns. We have one more top 5 countdown that we're going to get to a little bit later. We got some other stuff we're going to do. We're going to check up on a 3D print. We have another special guest that we're going to interview that I believe we're going to go ahead and take a few minutes and do that right now.
I'm going to
So-
dip out so that they can take the spotlight.
For sure. And thank you for joining, and I will see you shortly.
I will be back.
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
And there you have it. All right. And so, crazy close fights, crazy fast knockouts. We've seen it all so far. We're going to hear it all with some crazy stories. We're going to talk about our top 5 most memorable moments. A lot of moments that have happened in the pit areas at our competitions that must have not been talked about. So a lot of stuff you're going to find out for the first time. And that is unfortunate because I wish some of the stuff was recorded so I could put it out there on YouTube, because that, man, would that be some entertainment. We're going to get better about blogging everything we do at competitions. So anyways, without any further delay, how far are we on that print? This A1 Mini is a speed demon. We got about 14 minutes left on that print. That's plenty of time for another interview with a special guest. Another returning guest we all know and love from Purple Fire Robotics and Sharp Scales Robotics. Please welcome Nick.
Hello.
I think you have a little something on your head there.
This thing's been on my head for like 45 minutes.
This thing's been on my head for over 2 hours.
Like no joke. I balanced this thing. I can turn mainly because thunder outside. It's storming. The storm is here instead of at your house.
Can you jump? No, that's a nope.
No.
Oh, Take a Robotics says a new record. The record has been broken. Unsupervised has found a new host.
This is true.
Oh boy. Well, welcome into the streamaversary celebration live stream. We're happy to have you here.
Thank you.
And now we did rewatch a fight that you may have been involved in. Do you have
Yes.
any additional comments that you would like to make regarding the close fight we had together?
So that fight really helped me see a lot of issues with the design, and that was Viper King V9. Right now I'm on V10, so you really helped me see a lot of issues. And like you said before, with the moving the weapons forward, just
Oh, yeah.
4 millimeters. 4 millimeters is all it needed.
I moved mine way further than the 4 millimeters.
I remember before the 4 millimeters, I think the record was, it was something like 7-4 with V9. And then I've been sticking with V10 for a little while. And since switching to 4 millimeters being more forward, it's gone, I want to say 16-4.
Very impressive. That is very impressive.
Yes, and I'm trying to see if I can make any more differences because Utah I don't like wide verts. They're fun to go against, but Utah's wide verts.
The P1S just got done printing. One print down. However many more to go.
That A1 Mini is zooming.
Oh yeah, for sure. Look at that thing. it's been shaking this table for what, 30 minutes? It's almost done. We're on layer 33 out of 40.
Nice.
Got about 11 minutes left. So yeah, that'll be done pretty soon. And then once we get done with our interview here, I will pull it off the printer because I'm sure it'll be done by then.
Yep.
And we'll examine.
With Rojas, any thoughts on reach config with no ground game? So I've been brainstorming a bunch of possible ground game scenarios for Viper King, and a lot of it's come down to getting stuck under the wall, not being able to self-right correctly, because Viper King, the way it's built is it can never get stuck unless it gets high centered on something. And even then, I'm able to weasel my way off ever so slightly. Because Viper King, it's been hit at an angle. It's landed at angles where other bots would definitely get stuck at. But because the angles are like they're chamfers, and because it's such a weird geometry, the bot just slowly, I just turn the weapon speed higher, and it just slides right off the wall and right back on the floor and just drives. It's kind of hard. I've been thinking about it. I tested it out with my Beetle, Viper King X, which is getting completely remade after it got obliterated in its last 2 fights because I was being a little silly with the weapon motor. Yeah, I tested out with my AR500 forks that I've had for like 2 years but never got to use because of weight issues. I finally got to use them against a wide vert, and it really helped. I got a knockout, barely. They may have gone through my top plate and hit my battery, but it's fine. It still works. It's just the outer casing of the battery. None of the packs got hit. It's fine. I threw that right after.
Yeah. In the fight that we had, Space Junk and Viper King, that one I used a battery that let's just say I should not have used. It was an old battery that I never storage charged. I stored it fully charged for, I don't know, probably a couple of years, way too long, and used it for the first time in that fight, and that thing was smoking hot.
I remember
never smoked.
I think when you lifted the top plate off of that, wasn't it puffy afterwards?
It was puffed. It never smoked. It never caught fire. Nothing. But it was puffed, and it was burning hot. Like if it was on for another few more seconds, it probably would have been on fire. It probably would have been the deciding factor for the fight. Oh man. What do the forks look like, or will they stay unsupervised?
The forks, they kind of look a little bit like, okay, so my plan was to use I'm OK's forks, the titanium ones, but I realized at Nationals in Utah, the bot weighs too much with the forks. So, and I thought it, because the last time I checked the forks with the bot for the weight was back with version like I think 5, back when the bot by itself was 13 ounces heavy. So I had 3 ounces to work with. Now I only have like less than 1 ounce to work with. I'm always at like 15.1 or 15.2 out of 16. So if I was going to make forks, it would be either UHMW or TPU ones, definitely UHMW. They wouldn't be too long, but they would be longer than the forks I have.
Very nice.
And I actually stopped using longer TPU forks because back when I first designed the initial version for Viper King, the custom one, I tried like longer TPU forks, and every time I would test it out against my other forks, every time it would try to go forward, the forks would always bend upwards as soon as they would touch the other slanted surface of the other fork. So there was no way I would be able to get underneath of anybody. My forks would just bend upwards. So I just stuck with the smaller pointed forks. And from what I've seen with a lot of people going against Viper King, when they use forks, most of the time their forks just catch on the weapon and I just end up launching them away. And their forks just kind of betray them. And it's happened quite a lot lately. And it keeps me like on the edge, like on the fence of 50-50 of do I want long forks or do I just want to stick with something that I know works? And since it does work, it also means I get launched to the roof half the time, which is actually really fun and entertaining for the audience.
True. Oh, true.
Yeah. And going back to our fight, that was the second to last match ever that I was using brush drive motors in Viper King, because now I've switched it to brushless, which has made it a bit faster, and I'm actually a lot better with faster style robots. And back then, the brushed motors, they were basically, those were the spare of my spare motors that were in the bot. They were like my last brushed motors that I had. And they were like towards the end of their life. And it really did show, because I did put them in this thing for the next tournament in November last year, and the bot didn't really drive well. But yeah, our fight was really good. It was really close. And the fight was a win for me either way, because I got to fight a living legend, such as the one on the shelf back there. And Viper King sits in the toolbox waiting for a rematch for the new version, if it ever exists, which I hope it does.
It will. And in fact, it has been mentioned that perhaps some new robot teasers may be mentioned in this live stream. Should I tease an update on Space Junk 2.0? I'll take the silence as a no. I guess nobody cares.
No, take the silence as a yes.
I
The
don't
back
know.
scratcher demands.
Or what?
I did it again.
Rematch won't go so well since Space Junk 2 is a heavy. I am not making a heavyweight Space Junk. I've only joked about it ever since I've had a Viper kit.
It's time for me to make my first 12 or 30 pound bot. Space Junks
Yep.
XL. Sorry, not what? What did I just say? Oh my god.
I'm suing you for copyright infringement if you do that.
No, sorry. Viper King XL or Viper King XXL. Square. I'm just gonna throw in the squared part for no reason.
Does anybody care to hear an update on Space Junk 2.0, or do we just
Yes.
move on? Well, you said no, so
No, I never said that. I said yes.
that's not what I heard.
What you heard was silence, meaning you couldn't have heard the word.
Well, silence is often taken as a no, and there's also silence in the live chat.
Chat, help me out.
Do we want to hear an update on the new Space Junk? I could just stare at the A1 mini printing all night instead, if you prefer that.
Why is everybody so silent? Oh, Wolfman, I like that. I like that argument right there.
Counter, no update, just a full reveal. Don't push your luck. Space Junk V2 is one of those weird old kit bots from that one site. Let's hear it. Oh, I guess we do have a yes in chat. Okay, I guess we're gonna hear an update. So I do have an official update regarding the new Space Junk 2.0, which I promise it's in the works. I promise we're gonna reveal it sometime in our lifetimes. Repeat that one more time.
The cat exists. At least some parts.
It exists. But Space Junk 2.0, how do I put this? All right, you know what? I'll just say it outright. So, Space Junk is going to be. And so that's the new Space Junk 2.0.
Oh, the classic Darren.
You caught all that, right?
No.
Let me try that again. So, the Space Junk 2.0, I've said this. Darren did a live stream, was it last week? On his channel, recapping one of his recent events, the Nationals event. I did tease that we're switching from a 3mm shaft on drive motors to 4mm shafts for Space Junk 2.0 and for future bots eventually. I teased exclusively to you and Darren after the stream ended on his channel that the new Space Junk, in theory, should be able to beat Fluorine after losing to him twice. Once by knockout, the other by tap out.
Bombshell.
Once by knockout, the other by tap out. The new Space Junk should be able to get revenge and beat Darren. And oh, by the way, the print just got done. One thing I did not say exclusively to you and Darren is that we are going to have Space Junk.
Smart fridge.
We are going to have Space Junk versus Viper King rematch, and this time it won't be close. I promise.
No.
It will not even be close.
Don't worry, I'll find space to put a 4S in there.
You should have said you'll find space for more junk or something like that.
Oh yeah, I already have 2 of Florine's frames. I think it's time to add a Space Junk one to my collection.
Oh, jeez. So the print just got done. I'm gonna wait a few minutes, let the build plate cool off. We'll pull it off the printer in a few minutes once we get done with our little chat, and then we'll get started on printing the other blade and dive back into our last countdown for the evening. Space Junk V2 reveal is coming after GTA 6. Place your bets on that one.
So that means it will be revealed, what, end of November?
There's actually a release date for GTA 6?
Yeah, I think it's either October or November. I saw it the other day.
Actually, I think it is November. I think you'd be correct.
I'm pretty sure I have my excellent dual monitor setup, which is literally just a plug-in screen. November 19th. So right after Ruckus.
Ooh. If it's revealed after GTA 6, we're not seeing Space Junk at Robot Ruckus, which would be the first time in its career that it didn't show up to make repair.
Oh, that would be a crime. I will have you arrested.
All right, so you said November 19th?
Yes.
Okay, so November 18th? Or reveal it on the 18th? That sound good?
Hold on, I need to see what day of the week is that?
I have no idea.
November 19th is on a Thursday.
So Wednesday the 18th, we'll reveal it.
That doesn't follow your regular streaming schedule.
So, all jokes aside, I actually, believe it or not, do have an update on the Space Junk 2.0 reveal. All jokes aside. I do have a small update. It is going to be revealed here on the channel tentatively next month. So we are closer to the reveal of Space Junk 2.0 than you may think. But keep in mind our inside joke. Mention it, that adds another month. So it's up to the fans. Do you want it to be revealed next month? Or do you want to wait?
Ian just comes in. Actually, no, that would be more of a job of Ian. of Ian coming in.
Oh, jeez.
Actually, no, it wouldn't be Ian. It would be me.
Yeah. I'm gonna repeat that when he gets back in. He's probably gonna say something
Yes.
not so nice here.
Oh no. Can I be present for it?
You can.
Yay!
He probably gonna fuss at me.
Don't worry, I have my back scratcher ready to go for defense.
Wow. Oh, jeez.
I love this thing. If this thing, so this thing is signed up for August. If this thing does get in, I'm gonna have a blast. It's gonna be so funny.
Wolfman Crabarm says if Space Junk 2.0 doesn't force Darren to redesign his bars, I'll be disappointed. Ooh.
Darren
We
wants to
will
bring
see.
back his disc, like his like.
And there goes Darren's Wi-Fi kicking in.
What's going on with the stream?
You froze.
Of course.
Let's try that again.
I don't
Take
think
two.
they want me to talk about Darren then. I think Darren's curse is still upon us.
Speak of him, and he will appear one way or another.
So all you have to do to beat him is just,
Have a tip speed of.
yep. You need to have a high tip speed. You need to have a great ramming force, and you need to have a great durability. Just ram him and his weapon. Don't go for his sides. Just hit him at the weapon multiple times. And that's how you beat the old version of Fluorine. The new version, I have no idea. I'm sorry to say, everyone, I'm sorry. I plead guilty in helping Darren redesign Fluorine. I'm sorry. I plead guilty.
Boo.
Look,
It's all your
he
fault.
wasn't asking for help, so I helped him.
And if it sucks, you're the one to blame.
Exactly.
Always on topic on weapons when it happens. Yep. Be careful because if unsupervised decisions make it out of the wait list, so will Cheesy. Ooh.
Well, that's if
Unsupervised
Cheesy
versus Cheesy.
paid before me. Actually, there are only 3 bots on the wait list for that. And I don't know if either of the other 2 bots paid. Now, I would like to see, I actually would kind of like to see Cheesy compete again because he did have a rough time in Utah. We hate wood floors. That wood floor at Nationals was so bad. It was so bad. There was no
I've
traction whatsoever.
I have
Grounding was non-factor in every single fight.
Oh man, I've heard some stories about that wood floor. But yeah, so always a fun time catching up with some good friends of ours, and glad to hear about the work you're working on with your robots and upgrades you're making, and look forward to seeing you at a competition coming up soon. Is there anything else you want to promote? He's thinking. That could be dangerous. Maybe he's just giving the illusion. That smirk gives it away.
I am not
Yep.
here. I wanted to go.
If you want to know what it looks like when you're actually not here, this is what it looks like.
Ah, very true.
Or it looks like that.
Exactly.
Kaboom.
Kaboom.
Screw it. Kaboom. So we love kabooms, just not when they happen to us in the arena.
True. Or in the test box.
Or to our Wi-Fi in the middle of a live stream. Oh man. Well, I want to say a big thank you for joining me in this special celebration live stream. This has been a fun chat, and I look forward to the next one.
Yes.
It's been a lot of fun, and couldn't do 1 year of live streaming without amazing guests like yourself and amazing fans watching and chatting away in the live chat. So thank you to everybody. So we're going to go ahead and wrap up this interview. Do you have any final thoughts?
Well, I'm reading one last comment in here about Ampere. I really want to fight Ampere, except every event that I've seen him that he's competing, that I'm also competing in, he hasn't shown up.
Interesting. I have not seen them at a competition myself.
Ampere was one of the top 10 bots from the 2025 season.
Oh, yeah.
And actually, I think Ampere was ranked number 9 and Viper King was ranked 10. So I was like, I wonder if I can get a grudge in, because Viper King was at the Stewart event, the Martin County event, but he didn't appear. He didn't show up, and I was sad. But I hope I can get a match with him soon.
Absolutely.
It would be fun.
Also look forward to a Space Junk Viper King rematch when 2.0 is revealed.
Yes, definitely.
And that would be a lot of fun. I look forward to our Walmart parking lot grudge. Just text me the address of which Walmart we're going to.
Yay!
Oh, just kidding. Too dangerous.
Oh,
Throw in a shopping cart and we have a 3-way rumble.
true.
Let's gang up on the shopping cart.
Actually, that would be funny, seeing Chlorine against a shopping cart. We've seen Chlorine against a monitor, and the monitor almost won. So I'm wondering about the I'm wondering
And the shopping
about
cart has wheels.
Now, it might lose its wheels, but can Chlorine's weapon stay on?
Kaboom?
Hmm.
Oh, boy. All right. Well, that's going to do it for this live interview. Thank you again for joining. It's been a blast. We have a weapon blade that has finished. I guess, actually, while I have you here, I'll go ahead and pop it off the printer so you can see it. Ooh. Let me just go full screen at least. Look at that.
Beautiful.
8 millimeters. There.
That's
Man.
a thick blade right there. Actually, can you show me the other side real quick? Oh, okay. For a second, I couldn't see the mounting holes. I'm like, did you only print the mounting holes on one side, like through half of the blade? You scared me there for a second.
Hang on. Let me see if I can hold it still.
I see.
Yeah. It goes all the way through, so it can easily mount on Pluto's Revenge. It just got done a few minutes ago, and that looks so cool.
Now, the next question. Do you have screws long enough to mount that? You didn't think that through, did you? Another unsupervised decision.
And that's why you don't assume, because I know I have long enough screws. And if I didn't, I've got local hardware stores for a reason.
True. I just look in the trash can and find screws. I may or may not have done that. Actually, no, I did that once at Poly because I threw away some screws by accident.
Anyway,
You need
so
screws? True. Just use duct tape.
Yeah.
It works on this. So
I knew that comment was coming.
it should be fine.
Man. Call me back when you have your kabooms there. Let's see. Yeah. So going from 5 millimeters to 8 millimeters doesn't sound like a lot. It's a 3 millimeter difference, which it did make the world of a difference. It's of course heavier, so I had to. I made changes to the frame in the CAD design. With the changes I had to make, I also had to cut back on weight in the frame to make room for those new changes to the frame, and of course, thicker, heavier blade. I can go over a few of the changes. August 24th, a new video is coming out about Pluto's Revenge. Well, we're going to reveal all of the new updates to the design of Pluto's Revenge. Like, for example, the distance between this part of the frame that holds all the electronics, the distance from there to here, the bottom of the frame, is a little bigger of a gap. So this part has been raised up 1/8 of an inch. So there's more of a gap between there and the bottom of the frame. That's what's going to allow for a 3mm thicker blade.
Is that the new frame that you showed me before?
No, this is the old one. This was the first one. The one that was in the reveal video.
Pocketing on that.
Yeah, and so I also the corners in here have been rounded. There's been some structural upgrades. This corner here, as you can see, is not rounded. I did round that corner. That's one of the upgrades, both sides, of course. There's other changes that they're going to be revealed later on. When I found out, after I made this, I made the first version of Pluto's Revenge, I found out I had a lot of weight to spare. So I went back and revisited a bunch of old ideas for the design. Did not get to implement all of them, at least not how I wanted them. But another thing would be making the wheel guards harder to get stuck on. So right here on this curve, it does poke out a little bit, like it bends out kind of, just so it doesn't get stuck on its side like this frame does. And I did do a test on the new frame that has the bent wheel guard in the back. It can still get stuck, but it is harder to do that now. So that upgrade will help. And my other earbud is starting to beep at me, so I guess it's time to change it out again.
Are you just exchanging earbuds and plugging it in?
I just have one in at a time. There we go. Okay. Should be good now. And they sit nice and comfortably on top of my ear. It's really nice. Needs fork mounts, not gonna lie. That was one of the things that I did revisit, was having forks on the robot. I'm not gonna confirm whether or not we did add those, because it really depends on extra weight, because we did add weight to some other stuff. So that's another thing to consider, is adding ground gauge to it. Find out August 24th what all changes, because there are some changes that I have done and not mentioned on this stream. So we'll find out next month. And around the same time, we should be getting a Space Junk 2.0 reveal.
Rough House, I want Unstable Isotope versus Cheesy, not gonna lie. I feel like that would be an interesting fight. A fight that I hope to get, that I sadly didn't get at Utah, was Viper King against Impulse. That would have been an interesting match.
The thicker weapon was a good choice for Pluto. I definitely agree. I was hoping 5mm would be thick enough, but
nope. Nah,
that was sketchy. It bends a lot easier than this 8mm blade. That doesn't really bend that much. That is some tough stuff. I like this blade. Thank you, Wolfman Crab Arms, for sending in the blade designs. One down, one to go. So, anyways, we're gonna go ahead and end this interview. I'm gonna get Bamboo Studio fired back up. We're gonna start printing the other blade, and once it's going, we have one more top 5 countdown to go over for Space Junk. Moments behind the scenes.
Beautiful.
So again, thank you for joining. It's been a blast, and I look forward to seeing you next time.
Yep.
All right, there goes yet another special interview here on this live stream. So now we're going to get Bamboo Studio fired up. I should have already been doing this, but that is okay. What am I doing? Hang on. Share. Bamboo. Now I'm going here. Add to stage, and here we go. So this is the blade that we had just got done printing. We got another design right here. It's just going to take another hour or so, just like the last one. And I'm sure we'll be here for when that one finishes. So both of these blades that we're printing today were both designed by Wolfman Crab Arms. So thank you so much for that. They're really cool blade designs. I really like them. And let's go ahead and start printing this second one. This one's slightly heavier. Not a problem. Go ahead and send it. Loading. Thank you. All right, and now you should hear the beeping from the printer. There goes the startup sounds. Now it's going to start its calibrations and get prepared for the print. And we have one more countdown we're going to get into. Let me go ahead and get prepared for that. Let me get my countdown list pulled up. Robot name talk after. Yes, we will talk robot names afterwards for sure. Killer Parakeet and Helen have busted up a few weapon blades. Pretty sure Pluto blade will be saved. I mean, there's only one way to find out. There goes the vibration calibration again. And then we, of course, have our Pac-Man waste filament catcher there on the A1 Mini, catching all the waste filament that the printer shoots out. It's going to clean the nozzle, level the bed, all that fun stuff as it prepares the print. While it is doing that, let's get ready for covering the top 5 most memorable moments that have happened behind the scenes at competitions in the pit areas and all kinds of stories that we could tell. We've got some thrilling stories to tell. And unfortunately, we don't have any videos to show for this countdown like the other two, because they were behind the scenes moments that were not recorded, unfortunately. But at the least, we will have a recording of Ian and I telling these stories, because he was there for a lot of them. If the blade survives Troublemaker, then it would survive anything. That is so true. Oh, that is too true. Oh, man. The ultimate durability test, if, at least for weapons, if it can hit Troublemaker's wedge and survive, good job. Half the robots that Troublemaker has fought, it busted their weapons. And still lost to one of them. Or both of them, actually. Anyway, so let's go ahead and get into it. I'm ready. I believe our friend Ian is ready. The printer is ready. It is starting to print. Favorite matchup. Mine is Aero 404 versus Space Junk. Not gonna lie. Peak Jupiter Robotics content. Oh, that was perfect. Perfect. Oh man. All right. Favorite matchup? I have too many. We'll talk about that later on, about favorite matches. So anyways, let's bring in our special guest for these countdowns. Please welcome back. Actually, I guess he wasn't. Oh. I'm sorry. Did I catch you at a bad time?
Oh, hi. There you are.
Do you need 5 more minutes? Are you good?
I'm good.
You just had to let that out.
There we go. And I got a new fidget.
Noise. Yeah, we just got started on printing a new blade after a very successful first blade. That look how thick that guy is.
That's a thick
That
boy
is-
right there.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be killer. That's a good blade. I like it. Now we're making the asymmetric version, and while it's printing, I hear we have one more countdown
Yes,
to
we
go
do.
over. We've covered a bunch of top 5 moments of fights that the world has seen already.
Yes.
Now we're going to talk about some things the world has not seen.
Yes.
This is, you can consider this exclusive content because these are stories that have never been told in great detail, and some of them just shock me even.
Yeah.
So, there's too many most memorable moments that could have made this list. So, of course, I've missed a lot, but these are personally some of my favorite and most memorable moments from competitions, moments that have happened in between fights in the pit areas and things like that. So, first of all, were you practicing your box rushes, Ian?
If I was, I'd have a controller in my hands.
Actually, that was more like you practicing rushing to the arena
Yeah.
after postponing.
Yeah, that happens.
I'm here. I'm here. I have a story on that did make this list. We're going to get to it in a little bit. I know you remember that one.
I do.
Coming in at number 5 to kick us off on this countdown, most memorable moments behind the scenes. This moment goes very well with a saying from the BattleBots captain, Will Bales. It's only stupid if it works.
Yes.
This moment, I would say it was so stupid it actually worked. At the Robot Renegades competition at the Central Florida Fair earlier this year, of course, our best event where we got second place at,
Yeah.
we had a lot of electrical problems the whole weekend.
A ton.
And too many. And the fact that we pulled off our first ever podium with too many problems.
I mean, you worked for it.
We couldn't have had a better pit neighbor. Thank you for helping, by the way.
I'm here to help.
So, first layer just got done on that blade. Very nice. So, one of the things that was kind of a result of all the problems that we had was I would go Saturday, the problems were bearable, perfectly fine. Never expect a robot to work like it should. The problems were tolerable, survived day 1. Day 2, Sunday. What on earth? It was a wake-up call. Saturday night, I did something stupid. As we were leaving, of course, we packed up all our stuff, stuck everything under our pit table, and left for the day. What I should have done was taken the time to repair the robot before leaving Saturday night. There's some things I probably should have done that night. Charging batteries was one of them. That was another thing. I should have charged a battery or two. And I thought, now I got charged batteries. It's fine. It's got a fresh charge battery. What could go wrong? Don't ever say that, by the way.
Never
What's the
say
worst
what
that could
could
happen?
possibly go wrong.
Or what's the worst that could happen?
Because then it
You're
will
about to find out.
happen.
You're about to find out. Sunday morning, I found out. And go into the arena for the first fight of the day on day 2. My opponent loads in. I load in. Robot's not turning on. I'm annoyed.
Yeah,
Had to postpone. I hate doing that.
everyone does.
And Man, and you only get like what 15 minutes
At most.
shoot. And we barely made it through that.
You want to talk
And of
about
course,
the
with-
barely part of it?
We could talk all night about the barely part. You and I were working hard on all the repairs and trying to fix a little shortage that was going on. With
You run over to my pit
wires.
table and you ask me like, "Hey, can I use your soldering iron?" I'm like, "Better yet, I'll do the soldering for you because you're still not an expert solderer."
please. No, I suck at it.
Granted, my
I
soldering
am-
is far from perfect, but it's at least manageable to hold up during fights.
I am a far cry from expert level soldering.
So what ends up happening is Jonathan is sprinting. At this point, he's sprinting over to my table saying, like, "I need to borrow your soldering iron." I'm like, "I'll do the soldering for you."
Yeah.
I
And I
him
definitely
those
appreciated the
wires.
help there.
I grab an extra set of like little clampers for myself. I have the soldering iron in my hand. I'm also trying to hold a little bit of solder in my other hand just to push into it. He says, I ask him, "What do you need?" And he says, "This wire is giving me problems. The robot's not starting." I look at it, it's not even connected.
Yeah, we had a wire split.
Mainly because everyone is like kind of nervously shaking, just trying to get ready because like the clock is counting down on us.
Mm-hmm.
We solder it down just in time. We then put some electrical tape around it so that it's not going to burn anything else. We do the quickest functionality test.
The quickest in history.
Yeah. And by the time they're saying Jonathan last call, like Space Junk last call, I'm saying, "Jonathan, you don't have time to put the top of your robot on here. You need to go right now."
So at number 5 would be once we got it fixed, got to the arena, we're able to load in again, doing all those problems and being rushed to repair. I load in the arena and it still didn't turn on at first. So I load in there, I turn it on, nothing. Turn it off, turn it on, nothing. I set it on the floor. Believe it or not, this comes at the number 5 most memorable fights because it is stupid hilarious. I got so frustrated in the moment because this thing would not turn on and I knew I could not postpone again. So if it doesn't come on now, that's it. And I would be so mad if that's the way I went down. I was so frustrated in the moment. I literally just took my fist to the robot and I punched it. All of a sudden, I hear these startup beeps coming out of the robot.
That's all you
I
had to
had to
do.
smack the robot. I had to smack the robot to turn it on. And then in that fight, it was a rematch against I'm All Eyes, and it just dominated for 2 minutes.
You with the whole time, nothing broke.
I was so worried, like you would not believe, the entire 2-minute match, that it was just going to die. Even before the fight even started, I was worried I was going to hear 3, 2, 1, fight. Nothing. I was worried that was going to happen. And then when I saw I was able to go, when I was told fight, I was just worried for the next 2 minutes. It was just going to shut off at any given second. Like there'd just be a hit hard enough to just shut it off, or it would just randomly shut off on its own. I don't know. But like Roughhouse Robotics says, knock some sense into it.
Honestly, it's like
We
when the
had-
characters are like, "Get a hold of yourself."
Exactly. Now here's the thing. That did not just happen that once. That happened all 4 fights that day. And the last time it happened was in the finals against Scoop and Hug. That was the most memorable one. Because the first 3, I punched it and it just came right on, no problem. When I went into Scoop and Hug, it actually turned on when I tried to load it in at first. So turn it on, shut the door, drive halfway to my starting position, and die. I'm mad at this point. Open the door, pull the robot out, punch it to death. It won't turn on. Punch it some more. finally came back on, made it to the starting position, and that was a miracle in itself. And then, of course, you were commentating or introducing the robots in the red square, so-and-so, in the blue square, so-and-so. When you said space junk, I did a celebratory spin, like I often do when an announcer's announcing me in the beginning. The instant I get done spinning in place, dead. And I didn't know it at first. I could have just said, hold on, don't start. Open the door, turn it, punch it, turn it back on.
Because you
I didn't
didn't
know.
use the joystick at all.
Just dropped something. I just dropped something. I didn't know it was off. So I didn't. I hear 3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight.
And at that point, there's no, like, if you say stop the fight at this point, you lose the fight.
Yeah. The only way that's happening is if you tap out. And it did not work at the start of the fight until eventually I got nudged hard enough by Scoop and Hug. And it eventually jerked the robot and powered it back on. We got a train going through. At first, probably the first half of the fight, it was repeatedly turning on and off throughout the first half of the fight. I heard beeping a lot throughout the fight while I was getting pushed around. And because of that, the weapon wouldn't work. Randomly, while I was getting pinned by Scoop and Hug, I was a little frustrated about all that and getting pinned in the corner a bunch of times and can't do anything. While I was stuck, pinned in the corner, I thought to myself, I'm not hearing any beepings. I wonder if I could turn the weapon on. And about a second later, I just hear this scream come out of the weapon. I said, hello, there's a weapon. But it was too little too late. Lost the fight. But I will never forget having to punch a robot to get it to turn on.
You literally punched your way to victory, at least second place.
Yeah. First time a punch power switch has been used in a bot. Exactly.
Join what was the BattleBots team that had like the bodybuilders on it?
Deadlift?
Yeah, deadlift. It's a mixture of deadlift and uppercut. You just punch it, it turns on.
Oh man. Shoot, that is too funny. What was the fix for it? It was a bad power jack.
Yeah.
The little finger tech plug.
Mm-hmm.
Replace it after the event. That's never going to happen again.
Nope.
I know why it happened and what caused it to do that. Never going to use that jack again. So, yeah, it's never going to happen again if we do use that. But yeah, I do have some. I might have a couple I've never used. But yeah. That blade is looking good, and we've got 47 minutes left on that second blade. Let's go over the number 4.
I've had to replace a power jack. Once was against Freya's Curse at a Miami fair. After it got a direct hit. And the other, I had to replace some other time. I don't remember. I had to replace it because I accidentally cut the wire that was next to the box. I was like, crap, I just cut my own wire.
Did you not have any replacements at the event? We did. We had plenty of replacements, but we did not have plenty of time.
Palm Beach Box was sponsoring that event. So they were, you could buy parts right off of Andy. He had an entire case of pretty much everything. We were selling
like an in-store
and Vipers and the Palm Beach beater bars. So you could buy whatever you wanted. I ended up buying a speed controller off of him. But for Jonathan, it was like, there's no time. Even if we do get one, we're not going to have enough time to replace it. So it's just kind of a double or nothing kind of deal.
Hurry up and redneck it. We ain't got time to do it, right?
The robot, after taking too many punches, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad. I'm going to keep punching you until you work right. That's
Too
like
accurate.
that's some abuse.
And since we're on the story of that event and the trouble we've had, that brings us to our number 4 most memorable moments, and it's already kind of been mentioned. It would be running to the arena without the armor on, because after the postponement where you and I were working quickly to repair the problems,
We
did not.
You went up to the arena before me. I'm still
Yeah.
sitting at my table trying to grab all the parts you need, including I
Yeah,
don't know if it was the Allen wrench or some bolts.
it was.
I'm following.
I grabbed
you.
I think, if I remember correctly, I grabbed the robot and I ran to the arena. I said, "I'm here. Don't come out. I'm here. I'm here." I hold the robot. You and my mom, you both just grab the top armor, grab the screwdriver, grab the screws, and you ran behind.
And so to buy you some more time, we have I'm all eyes load first.
Yeah, our opponent loaded it into the arena first while we were still screwing on the armor. And
at that point, we had
a good friend of ours
on the robot.
Make it 8 because we had our good friend Bill from Team Dragonbots, the guy that ended up beating me in the finals with Scoop and Hug.
Yeah,
he saw that we were rushing to get our armor back on at the arena. He pitched in and helped. So yeah, we had all hands on deck. And man, we pulled off a miracle with that.
The fact that you were scrambling to get the robot there and then you won right after.
In very dominant performance.
Yeah, you were kicking him around more than you saw the round. We say if you fight someone more than once at an event, you call it the first fight round 1. You call it round 2. Round 1, you were fighting him. Not much was happening. Round 2. He came out and he got, I don't remember if it was a knockout or a tap out, but you won.
It was a judge's decision.
Oh, it was judge's decision? I thought it was knockout.
It was. No, it went to the judges. It was a very obvious decision.
Very, very obvious. This won't even make the list for closest decisions. This was not close.
Oh no. Absolutely not.
It's he made it to the final bell, but at what cost?
Yeah. It was by no means a close fight. That was very one-sided.
And
man, that was an amazing team, though.
And only then, after they announced your name, I hear the biggest "oh" from you. Yeah,
I let out quite a bit of those, especially when I made it to the finals.
You weren't holding your breath throughout that fight. More rather, your heart was going about a mile a minute. And at the end of it, your heart finally slowed to 70 beats per minute.
Maybe after a few business days.
For the immediate moment, your heart rate dropped significantly. But then after, you're like, crap, I got to get ready for the next one. You had a brief moment of clarity.
We do have more memorable moments that come from that event that we're going to talk about that are on this list. But right now for number 3, we're going to switch over to a different event. That being our second competition ever where we got our first actual win in the arena. That being Maker Faire Orlando in 2023 at the Robot Ruckus competition. I wasn't really expecting to get a win. Day 1 of the competition, we only had one fight. And that was the last year they did double elimination brackets. Yeah. We only had one fight. It was against Swordfish. He was dominant in that fight. He beat Space Jump. Fight number 2 for us was 100 Hands, which it's a retired Shock or Spark. I think it's Shock. I don't know. It's a retired undercutter ant weight kit. Or no, it's not retired. The Beetle one is retired. Yeah, the ant weight's not retired. It's an ant weight horizontal undercutter kit that you don't see a lot of these days anymore. In Florida, you could say phrase curse.
Yeah.
That's the one that was most well known that used that kit.
Also one of the most dominant.
Yeah. But I'll never forget how I found out I won the fight. Normally, a lot of people and I do this you stay at the arena after you load out, and you wait for the winner to be announced. I didn't do that. I knew I had to repair. There were some problems. I had to repair. Apparently, the decision was announced as I was loading out of the arena. I did not hear it. I never heard the announcement. I never heard who won. It was later at the pit table. I was repairing the robot. Not a clue who just won, but I figured maybe I just won that fight, so I need to repair, I need to focus, and I need to keep going. And if I didn't, I'm eliminated. I'll do a grudge. I'm in the middle of repairing, and I hear this rumor, we won. I had to fact check that, but we won. I'll never forget the relief that I felt when I found out I just won a fight. That was definitely one of the most memorable moments.
It was so surreal. You had to get it fact checked. It's like, let me check Wikipedia first.
Give me the bracket link.
Someone wasn't literally updating Wikipedia at that event, but it's like you had to verify with a bunch of different people. Like, wait, I won, right?
Who won my fight?
What if that was the one mystery that didn't go like answered that day? It's like, did I win or lose? Did I win or lose?
It was eventually answered. I did figure it out. That was a crazy moment. Finding out that I won.
Commentating for one of the bigger boxes they had for the 12s and 30s.
Back when they had 12s and 30s.
Yeah.
So the funny thing is, on the first day of the event, of course, our only fight was a loss to Swordfish. I was not feeling very confident about day 2 at Maker Faire that year. But as we were leaving, I remember I was talking to you as I was leaving, and you said that you said a prediction. Space Junk's first win will be at this event. It will be this weekend at Maker Faire 2023.
Part of you wanted to believe me, and the other part of you was like, I don't believe it.
The entirety of me did not believe you. I just thought, okay, whatever, dude.
He's just trying to
you
hype
know
you
what you're
up.
talking about. Yep.
He's just trying to
and then
be nice, be a good sport.
Yeah. And then it turns out you were right.
Yeah.
And then I remember who's gonna tell him exactly? I remember you coming up to my pit table after I found out what I won. I was in the middle of making repairs. You came up, and I was sitting in my chair, and you bent down and you were asking me how's it going and just getting an update, and I flipped out and I'm like, we want to fight. You were right, we want to fight. I couldn't believe it. It was a very exciting moment.
That was fun.
Finding out you just won
you
got your first
vividly.
Yeah. Finding out you just got your first win is a moment that no bot builder will ever forget.
So your first win was at Maker Faire 23.
Mm-hmm.
My first win came in 2 parts. It was at my second event, much like you, but it was in September 2021, some event in Palm Beach. It was at this media graphics place. I remember the wall. It was all indoors. This was back when Lilith from Team Sporkanock was still running Robot Ruckus.
Oh, yeah.
I miss her. So we're running. So that event is going. I lose my first fight against some robot called Pulsar. And my second fight is against this robot with a 3D printed ring spinner called Gold Rush or Gold Digger. I don't remember the name. It was something gold. And the robot, like 2 seconds after the fight starts, he moves an inch forward. His weapon clips the floor and then flies off. But what also is interesting is that his robot's power switch is quite literally like a mini light switch on the robot.
Oof.
So it clicked that, and his robot wasn't on. By the time I get to him, they've already started the countdown, and I haven't even touched the guy. So I technically get the win from that, but it's like, okay, I beat the guy, but I didn't even touch him. He just kind of self-destructed.
And that's how you know you build a good robot. You don't even have to touch him to beat him.
And then the second fight
Bluetooth
was
connection.
against a horizontal spinner. It's like a tombstone mini 1-pounder, but with like a disc instead of a blade. It was a robot called Yikes. I put on my aluminum wedge. I put on this plastic sheet that I have on the front to maybe scoop under him a little bit. I don't have a lifter. I drive up to him, and I'm just trying to keep my wedge faced at him. And one thing I learned is that aluminum will absorb the impact, but it won't do anything to your opponent. Because like with AR-500 steel or titanium, the moment they hit it, they're flying a different direction. With this, it left bite marks, but he just kind of stayed there and chewed through it, but not enough to get like all the way through it. We're going around the arena. I'm staying upright for once. I'm pushing him around. And then at one point, he hits the side of my wedge, rides up just enough that his robot tilts, hits the ground, and then bounces, and then quite literally jumps into the area between the arena and the arena door, because there was like a little shield there. Literally down into the slot. And I remember that moment very well, because I'm saying my robot's offense is pure defense. The guy gets hit. He flies out of the arena into a spot we can't even see. And then they start the countdown like you need one at that point. And if you watch the video, you could just hear me going, yes, yes, yes. Because that really did feel like an appropriate first win.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And
you
then
never
I thought
forget
Darren
your
had
first
lost.
Oh.
And then the three of us, Yikes, Florine, back when it was a lifter, and me, we had a grudge rumble later on. And the funniest thing about that match was I'm living through the first half of it. Darren gets his lifter ripped off. And then as we're pushing Yikes into the corner, me and Darren, Yikes rips off Florine's wedge, and it flies across the arena to where I'm standing, and it hits the door in front of my face right at eye level. I still remember, like, for some reason I didn't blink or flinch. I was just like, okay. Any other person would have been like, oh, shoot. I was just like, I'm locked in. I'm too locked in. But I could still think, like, if that wall wasn't there, that thing was going right into my eyes.
Yeah. And that's why they fight them in a bulletproof cage.
Yes. That's why we do any if all weapons testing in a lockbox.
Yeah. Good question. Death to Fire type robot? I don't know who this Tombstone guy is.
Yes, it was a Death to Fire.
Ray Billings copied my design.
Even though yours came second. I had the idea in my head years ago.
Yeah, it was my idea. You made it first. It was my plan. You executed it first before I could get to it. It was my idea.
So I want half the profits.
Yeah, give me that net.
Granted, since we're spending
you
more
got
money
another
than
one.
we win, it's like, okay, give me half the debt.
You already have a giant. Give me your other one.
What's next on the list?
Good question. We're going back to that special event where we got second place at. Because, though, of course, very special event, getting our first podium. That's kind of what this number 3 most memorable fight, most memorable moment behind the scenes is about, is just us finding out that we made the finals and just celebrating in the pits. Like, I spent a lot more time celebrating, calling people, and crying than I did repairing the robot
Not that
in
it needed
preparation for the
repairs
finals.
anyway.
And I mean, I probably should have repaired the robot a little more, and that could have helped avoid any power outages in the finals fight. But I don't care. It was worth it. But and after winning the semifinals fight against Slicer X, which we watched that fight earlier, I remember Caden was announcing. Caden was here at the start of the stream. He was announcing, and I just remember him announcing the winner, and I was holding my breath. I was holding and crossing everything because it was close. And I remember, I know you were there. You saw the fight. I remember you coming up to me after the fight, and I'll never forget this one thing that you said before the winner was announced. I remember you said two things. One, get over here. You bear hugged me. I needed that.
From a distance, it looked like we were fighting.
Yeah.
But no, we were just aggressively hugging each other.
Yeah. Yeah. And that, not robot fighting.
Yeah.
And then you proceeded after that to say, and two, you better start praying. Boy, I was. I bet a lot of people were. That was so close. Fantastic kid that drives the Slicer X. Phenomenal driver.
I mean, I had to face him for third place.
Yeah. And I know that wasn't easy.
For me, no. At that event, after he was announced like to go into the third place match, I was gonna say, okay, dude, I'm gonna try to beat Scoop and Hug so you can get a decent win. I was severely underestimating Scoop and Hug because I then lose to Scoop and Hug. So I'm like, okay, now you're fighting me. I didn't plan on it, but it's happening. But the kid took it well. He was like, okay, I can get behind that. He's like, I tell him, you have a weapon, you can do more damage to me than I can do to you. And from the way you've been driving, you're gonna give me a good fight. Oh
yeah. And after finding out that we had beat Slicer X, which it could have gone either way, and I would not have been upset about losing that. After Caden announced the winner, me and my mom, a lot of us, we were just screaming. We were excited. I was just jumping up and down. I was yelling. I was happy. And I about broke down crying a bunch of times. I was so happy. And calling teammates that couldn't make it to that event. And hugging my teammates that were there. And it was best celebration ever.
You were calling just about everyone you knew. Like your phone was in your hand more than like a wrench or the soldering iron was in your hand. You were calling everyone saying like, oh my gosh, it's happening. I'm finally getting
and yeah, my mom was there. She was calling everybody, and I went up to her at one point. I pulled out my phone and I'm about to call somebody. I said, you're on the phone with somebody. You're on the phone with so-and-so, right? All right, I'm gonna call my other teammate. I'm gonna call so-and-so. Yeah, you call them, I call them. And yeah, we were excited. Yeah. All of Lakeland found out quickly.
Yes.
Oh man. Yeah, we were calling.
I wish I had my family with me when I got to the finals in the Raven Rumble in Jacksonville. It was a trip I went on my own. And sadly, since I was the only one, no one else could make it. So I was frantically calling everyone saying like, oh my gosh, I made it. I need you guys to pick up the phone. I only got like 2 responses because everyone else in my family was working at that time. But But yeah, when you get to the finals for the first time, you're calling everyone you know, like, "Oh my gosh, I made it! I made it!"
Yeah, it is amazing, and
And the fact that made like this the fact that made this all like sweeter, like the guaranteed point was that win or lose in the finals, you're taking home your first trophy.
yeah,
And especially after coming so close in 2024 at Ruckus, making it to the semis and then losing in the third place match, being
we had
that
a
close, that
we had a bunch of good runs in 2024. That was a
yes,
great year. Aside from winning our first podium, other than that, 2024 was our best year for competitions because we always went on a good run. We finished at 4th place in 2 different competitions, and one of them was the largest competition in Florida.
and you made it that far, and
Yeah,
that, especially there, it's much harder because it was that close. If you
yeah.
can do that again at Ruckus this year, I'd
Ooh.
say there is a good chance that you're walking away with some hardware.
Well, it is in November. Maker Fair is always usually the first weekend of November, unless that weekend interferes with Halloween, then they do the second.
Yeah.
Because of course a lot of people may have holiday plans. But I've heard Space Junk may have a bit of a legacy that lives on at Robot Ruckus.
So does that mean like someone else in the family is going to be piloting it?
We might see Space Junk at Ruckus this year. The new Space Junk.
The new Space Junk.
Maybe. I mean, we'll see. We're going to find out a lot of stuff next month. Because as I've teased already,
I'm excited to see what you got planned.
As I've teased already, you can expect to see some real updates in August, perhaps. Something that would relate to a reveal, possibly next month.
That I'm excited for.
We will see.
What's number 2 on your list?
Number 2, most memorable moments.
Yes.
Oh, we already did number 2. That was celebrating making the finals at Renegades.
Oh, so what's number 1?
So number 1, I think this is everybody's number 1 most memorable moment behind the scenes. It is the help and love and welcoming community, and just the love and help and acceptance within the community, and how welcoming everybody is and willing to help you build, design, repair whatever it is you need, even if it costs them a fight. And there's a lot of examples that I could give for this, of things like even at our very first competition, we used a polycarbonate wedge on Space Junk. Only the one time. And our good friend Ari watched the fight. He was at the event. He watched the fight. He saw what happened. And he said, "Hey, I've got some scrap titanium laying around. Just some 1 millimeter thick titanium. Do you want me to make you a wedge?" And so the one titanium wedge that we used against Bot 1, which was in the fastest knockouts, it was a titanium wedge that did not have a decal on it, because we did not have an extra decal that we could put on it at the event. But we did have Band-Aid stickers. So that was our Band-Aid face wedge. The iconic Band-Aid face debut and retirement fight.
Well, I love when you're able to put a funny little face on your robot.
Yes.
I've tried. My robots don't usually look good with faces.
Make a Band-Aid face. I got a bunch of Band-Aid stickers. I could do it all over again if I wanted to.
You totally could.
Yeah,
Bring it back
totally
as like
could.
a throwback for one fight. That would be fun.
Yeah. Just imagine if that's like on the back bumper of the new Space Junk. Just to
If it's on the back,
in remembrance of that. Oh man. You got the FingerTech Band-Aid things? I do not have the FingerTech ones. I got different ones. Yeah, retro junk.
Retro junk. That's the
That's the new
spin-off.
2.0 nickname. I can't believe there was no mention of the 400 Mr. Breeze matchups.
You always get
I-
Mr. Breeze.
I've been knocked out twice to Mr. Breeze. Not fast enough to be in the top 5, but they were kind of fast. And then there was a close fight I had with him that didn't quite make the cut for closest fights in the top 5. If we did something more like top 10, it definitely would have been up there. Yeah. Mr. Breeze almost did make the list. So yeah, the number one most memorable moments would be all the moments where the community has come together to help, and things like I said, Ari making a titanium wedge on the spot at our first competition as a result of the carnage that took place with our polycarbonate wedge in the first fight, and then things in later events, Roboticon 2024, we were having issues with our batteries, and so he loaned us some batteries. That wasn't the only time. Also, Ruckus in 2024, the very next event. And being the loyal friend I am, I never gave you your batteries back at that
I had
event.
to come get them back another day.
Yeah. You had to come back in January. You come to my
Maybe
house.
because I left too early to remember, oh crap, I lent Jonathan some batteries. I left too early.
Yeah. I was going to go give them to you because I looked over. I was looking, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. And then I got sidetracked packing up stuff. And as I was about to leave, oh, I never gave him his batteries. Well, I guess he left.
Frick.
Conveniently enough, at the time we were both in Lakeland, so yeah, I decided to come over to my house in January and pick him up 2 months later.
After Christmas.
Yeah.
It was
Here's your Christmas present. That's your late Christmas present for me.
back to myself.
Merry Christmas. There's your batteries back. Mr. Breeze not included. Space Junk's Steam Workshop page. Love it. So yeah, that recaps a lot of our top 5 moments. The number one being the community helping out, coming together to help out wherever needed. When someone is in need, the community always steps in to help without hesitating. I could go on all night about the perfect examples of that. And that is absolutely one of my favorite things about the sport. And if the community was not so welcoming, so nice, and so helpful, the sport would not be what it is today. And a lot of people, probably myself included, would not be interested.
Absolutely. I can say the same for myself. At my very first event, I still remember my teammate, not my teammate. My teammate was my dad, and he was just chilling on his phone. But my opponent, who I was about to face, comes over, helps me screw on my armor, and helps me get to the arena faster just so he can beat me again. And then there's been moments where I've helped teams, and then I've kind of stabbed them in the back. Raven Rumble again, a team called Inquisitor. It was a father and son's first event. They're like, "Oh, this is our first time. We're a little new to this." And they had they're at the same pit table. They're just positioned right next to me. So I help them put latex on their tires. I give them some really good looking wheel hubs that are much better than the ones they had. I give them so much advice on like how to set up their robot, how to adjust the trims.
Yeah.
And then sadly the brackets come out after being shuffled for about 10 minutes, and he's my first opponent.
Wow.
So I felt very bad, and in that moment during the fight I didn't feel anything, but after the fight I was like, oh my gosh, what have I done?
All right, I'm going to help you. I want to see you fight, and I want to see you win. I wish you the best. Hope you win. Oh, wait, we're fighting each other? Never mind. There are no friendships. Forget it.
It's like, I hope you win this whole thing. Your first opponent will be Inquisitor. Never mind.
You're going down.
He didn't hold a grudge against me. I even helped him get like, part of his robot back together. He was running on FingerTech motors. I helped him get so much advice for like, oh, next time use repeats. Your wheel hubs held up. I ended up giving them to him.
That sounds like our good friend Tiku Robotics with Kodo, he was in her ear. He was here earlier in chat. That was hard to say. I don't know if he's still here or not, but I fought Kodo at the Robot Renegades earlier this year, and he was telling me before the fight that he's still using Silver Spark fingertech motors for the wheels. And if anybody has ever bought a
Used
Viper
them.
kit or gotten involved with a beginner level robot and use those motors, you can testify they are poo-poo, to say the least. And he said he was saying, "Oh yeah, I'm still using my fingertech Silver Spark motors. I'm gonna." Basically, he was saying he was gonna break through them. He has some repeat motors. Once he breaks the Silver Sparks, he'll switch to the repeats. And you and I try to tell him, no, switch now.
Switch.
And he did not switch in time for our fight. And so I offered, do you want me to go after your motors and break them for you? Do you a favor? I eventually decided not to, intentionally, but I ended up killing both of them. And he actually gave me one of them. I think one of them. Might have given me both of them.
Quick thing on the subject of Kodo, 2025 was his first event in Maker Faire. We're fighting in the Gladiator division, and he and I are fighting first round. So it's like, hey, I'm Ian. Some people call me Madman around here. I'll be your first opponent. He's like, oh my gosh, I watched your channel. And it's like, oh, cool. Out on the outside, I'm like, oh, cool. I'm glad you watched my videos. On the inside, I'm thinking, people watch my videos?
I have fans.
Wait, I got fans? So I didn't kill him because he fought Error 404, my weaponless brick on wheels. So I didn't kill him, but I did flip him over, and I did make him look a little uncontrolled. That was a fun fight because it's like, hey, your first fight was against someone you watch. And then what made it also interesting was that he didn't kill you.
True. So true.
So I still think about that. He's a great guy. He's definitely learning so much. I really
let's catch up on chat. Oh, he is in chat right here. I still had 2 Silver Sparks after that event. I used them to help practice soldering, never let things out away. That is so true. If you still have Silver Sparks,
toss them.
Use them in a do that. That's the best thing you can do. Use them in a dummy bot that you never fight. I used them in Troublemaker because I had 3 that I needed to kill. I only killed 1, so I don't know. It's just a demo bot at this point. I'm never gonna fight it again. Or do what you did and use it for soldering practice. That was a genius idea. But yeah, making the switch to repeat. I believe you actually switched to repeat motors immediately after Space Young busted them.
Yes.
Wise decision to switch to repeat motors. You can never go wrong with a good pair of repeats.
Never wrong.
We're only
Personally,
enemies.
I go with the 3mm, the 3mm, not 3, the 4mm shafts instead of the 3mm shafts because the shafts, even though they are stronger and they're connected to gearbox, they do have a tendency to bend. So if you're gonna pick anything that's like more like durable, go with the 4mm. They're like I think at most like 90 cents or $1 more, but that $1 pays off. They are so hard to bend, they're so hard to break. And by the time it does break, you're ready to replace it anyway.
Absolutely, and that's why the new Space Junk is going to ditch 3mm shafts because we've always used 3mm. I've never used a 4mm shaft in any robot, and we're going to make the switch starting with the new Space Junk.
That'll be good.
That'll be really good. The 3mm shafts, we still have plenty of motors that have 3mm shafts and a few hubs. We're going to kill those on Pluto's Revenge. So when you see Pluto's Revenge, at least for its first like 1 or 2 competitions, it's going to use 3mm shafts just to bust them. Once those are gone, we'll replace them with 4mm shafts. And then all future ants, at least, will have 4mm. Have you seen the new repeat brushed motors today? I did.
I haven't. Let me look those up.
They are nice. Peter promoted them in his Discord.
I don't think I'm on Peter's Discord.
They send you an invite.
Brushed or brushless?
Brush. The brushless is coming soon.
Brushless ant weights.
Brush is what he released today. The brushless ones are not released yet.
Hmm.
And I just sent you an invite on Discord for
Cool, I'll
the
check that out
VP
after
Robotics
the stream.
servo. Yeah, definitely.
I'm knocking over my face.
They are stronger, apparently. I looked at those. But, yeah, read all about them. So, yeah. Well, that's it for our countdowns, our pro tips, and I'm dropping the new weapon blade. It didn't break, don't worry.
Good.
I dropped it. Landed flat. I got it. Don't worry, it's not dead yet. We've got 10 minutes left on that new blade. I thought there was a lot more time than that. We're on layer 34 out of 40. We've got 10 minutes left on that next print. So let's see here. Yeah, durability test. If you're not sure if something's durable, just drop it from a great height.
Or throw it against the wall.
Yeah.
But then that'll break.
I'm
your wall.
not able to drop anything from a great height because I'm sitting down. So that was maybe.
I'm on a high table. I'm at a high table right now, so maybe. But then it'll just hit my carpet, so it won't do anything.
Ugh.
It won't test anything.
Naming discussion when?
Okay,
Naming
names.
discussion now.
I have.
Let's go over the names.
Okay. So on my phone, I have an entire list that just says future. Hold on, maybe I gotta turn my brightness down. It just says
Blinded by the lights.
just says future robot names, and it goes for a very long time. I have it split into 4
These are the
categories.
names that never end.
My names consist of very serious names, decently serious names, utterly stupid and silly names, and then names just for clusterbots. Some of my personal favorites. One of my in decently serious, I have FTB. That's the letter F, the letter T, the letter B. And the appropriate name for it is full-time bully. Because like in the arena, it's going to be an aggressor. But in my immediate circle, the B stands for something else. Sometimes when the robot isn't responding, I call it that name. Sometimes when it's like it doesn't want to turn on, I'm like, come on. And I call it another B name. But full-time bully is the official name it will be known by to the public.
Not YouTubeable name.
Not advertiser friendly. Another one I took right from The Big Bang Theory when they built a combat robot. One of my favorite episodes of that show.
They built a combat robot on Big Bang Theory?
Yeah. And for the first part of the episode, it's like they show it destroying something, and then later they have it fight another guy's robot in like a pride versus pride match because like they're saying like our robot's better than your robot, our robot's better than your robot. It's not even at a competition, it's literally in their laboratories. And I if you find a certain video of that episode on YouTube, you will find my comment underneath it saying, as a robot fighter, there are many things wrong with this video. Let me show you. And then one guy, and then I've debated people in the comments like, oh, it's just for TV. It's like any sane person wouldn't do this.
So basically, you became Robot Combat's Karen in the comments on the YouTube video.
But then I also did start sharing like some actual knowledge to some people that were like asking genuine questions. But anyway, the name that I pulled from the show, the robot is called the Mobile Omnidirectional Neutralization Terminator Eradicator, or Monty.
Monty.
It's a fun little name. It's very long, but it gets the point across. Some of my
we've got we got a list of names here from Rough House Robotics. I'm going to bring them up on screen. What do you think?
Mousecatool, Midnight Motivation, Bad to the Bone. That's a George Thorogood song, and at the same time, that's a Gravedigger thing. And as a fan of Gravedigger, I don't want to steal anything from them.
CSX Equipment Defect Detector. Where was your inspiration from that? Wonder. You've been watching too many of our streams.
Ragdoll's not bad. Blue Lobster. Very cool. I think that's the next robot from Bob Melanson. He has already got Blue Marlin.
He should go by Bob the Builder.
Yes. that should be his ferryweight robot. Bob the mini builder.
Bob the Builder. Can he break it? Yes, he can. Can he fix it? No, he can't.
Some of the silly names in my list. One of my personal favorites, just so I could simply have it as an intro, Mom's Spaghetti. If you've listened to the song Lose Yourself by Eminem, I only want that name just so people would have to say the first few lines of that song as an intro.
I would absolutely do it. I want to announce for a robot named Mom Spaghetti. I absolutely want to do it.
I also have a robot on here that just says gun. Like,
I'm still convinced that's a Sonic the Hedgehog 3 reference.
Anything like a gun. It doesn't even have a weapon, and it's just gun. It's not even an acronym for anything, because I know in Sonic the Hedgehog there's like a secret spy organization called Gun. Mine would just be.
I'm convinced that is your inspiration for it.
One of the things my roommate would quote when I told him this, he quoted a Hasden Hotel meme that's like, "And here's the sugar on the cream. I now have a Glock 19." I have
look up
the Spanish Inquisition, because nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Okay, so GUN, the acronym in Sonic the Hedgehog 3, is Guardian Units of Nations.
Yeah. I'm not remembering that. I'm just going by gun.
Me neither. Make your own acronym.
Another one I have, Bonesaw, which doesn't sound like a silly name, but I watched a video where this guy could read people's minds, and the only thing they were thinking about was the one scene in Spider-Man, the Tobey Maguire one, where he's like in the boxing ring fighting a guy, and he goes, "Bonesaw is ready." And the guy read minds. That was the only thing people were thinking about. He's like, "Turn it off." So I would just be saying,
I just had the perfect idea. If a Florida bot builder ever makes and fights a robot that is designed to suck, name it I4.
I know the guy from Kraken, when we had the big arena in 2024, he built literally just a box on wheels, 2 plates of metal on top and bottom, and just wood holding it together with 2 wheels and a smiley face drawn on it. He said it called the robot Sack of Rice. And I was like, why the heck would you call it that? And then he explained, it's because when people start chanting the name, it sounds like they're chanting sacrifice. Because the people are like, sack of rice, sack of rice, sack of rice.
Oh man, that is hilarious.
Sacrifice, like a weird tribal thing.
Nick says, "I'm on it. I accept your challenge." All right, make a sucky robot. Name it I4.
Another one I have is...
Or Die 4. Make it Die 4.
Another one I have
That's more appropriate for combat robot.
Just Redacted. Because
I have that on my list.
Because in BattleBot season 5 or 4 or 5, no, definitely 5, they were releasing images from fights, but they blocked out one robot in the picture and just put a black bar across it called Redacted. In fact, I have a Redacted poker chip from a guy who was making BattleBots poker chips.
Yeah. So I had a plan. I came up with this so many years ago. Like, I think it was before Space Junk ever fought. I had this idea. Just have a box on wheels, I would even do this with a cardboard box. Box on wheels. It's completely black, and it just has redacted on the top. And so it literally looks like a 3D in real life version of that.
One thing
exact
that I
thing.
do want to do, I want to make a fairy weight that's similar to Foo Fighter,
Me too.
but it's just a black bar. The wheels are like weapon motors, and when the whole thing spins, it's just a black
Yep.
blur. But when it's sitting,
I already
still, it's
actually,
redacted. I think I'm gonna do that when I get my printer up and running.
I actually started the CAD design for that exact thing because I wanted that fairy weight too. That's another idea that I had as well. I started the CAD design for that a long time ago. Never got far with it.
I
It's
also
something I should
have
revisit.
I have a bunch of clusterbot names on here because there's so many good names you can do for clusterbots. Some of my favorites.
Blaze is just about finished.
Some of my favorite clusterbot names include Scatter and Dodge, Double Vision. Each one is named Iris, the other is named Pupil or Cornea. One that Team Dropkick really liked was Killer Clowns from Florida, based on Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Another one I found was the Double Diva Diversion. And then this one gets a lot of people. It's a 3-robot team called The Guys. The robot names, this guy, that guy, and the other guy.
Who's on first?
Really it. Let's see the new blade.
Oh boy, I'm going to let that cool down for a minute, but I do have one more idea since we're talking names. So, Ian, refresh my memory if you're comfortable sharing. How old are you?
I'm currently 23.
First of all, next year is going to be your big year. You'll be 24
Yes, I'm going to be
for your nickname.
24.
Show up to so many events. It's going to be your year.
Yes.
Number 2, you're 23 now.
Yes.
I'll be 19 next month. We need multi-bots for when we are currently these ages, called 2319. Who understands that reference?
2319. We have a 2319. Maybe that'll refresh the people.
2319, 23. We have a 2319.
Get them. We wear hazmat suits during the entire fight.
Yes. How are we going to see through those?
I don't know.
Screw it. Let's
Theming.
not worry about that.
Theming. Don't think about it. Just do it. And I'm already a theater kid, so I can probably get the
Just do it.
costumes.
Be like Nike and just do it.
Just do it.
So yes, we need to work on multi-bots. We need to get serious about our multi-bots. We've
I genuinely want to make
talked about it in the past for like
Yes.
a couple of years now. We've contemplated doing it. We just need to do it.
I genuinely want to make a beetle weight cluster bot that's just 2 armored bricks on wheels, kind of like Kazaa Light in NHRL. Maybe not with flamethrowers, but just armored bricks you can't kill.
Where have I heard that before?
Everywhere.
Troublemaker. Does that ring a bell? Anyways, we have a new blade to look at.
This is gonna be good.
I can't even get it off. Holy crap. There it goes. That was it. Grand reveal. It's still hot, but I'm not waiting any longer. The asymmetric blade.
It looks so good.
Nice and thick. Look at that. That is heavy on that end. Wow.
What's the infill percentage on that thing?
I'm doing all walls, no infill. Nice.
That's a good looking blade. Still looks like Megamind's Black Mamba cape.
New blades for Pluto's Revenge. There's your sneak peek
yeah.
of what's to come August 24th.
Can't wait.
Bring out the Black Mamba.
Yes, finally someone gets the reference. Because hold up the blade. Hold up the blade. You see, flip it around. You see the shape of like his coat. All he needs to be doing is standing in front of it.
Yep, I kind of see it.
And someone else said it looks like a whale like shooting water out of like a blowhole.
Whale
The
spout.
whale spout blade. That's the one.
To me, it looks like a hammerhead shark. Oh man, that's too funny. Man, lots of exciting upgrades for Pluto's Revenge. And man, do we have a lot to cover on August 24th. A new video is coming out. I am hyped for that. It'll be fun. And
we got reveals, we got hype videos, we
Yeah.
got competitions. Everything is
Absolutely.
happening.
over the course of the next couple of months on this YouTube channel, there will be more content published than ever before, and it will be our best content ever.
And I'm very excited to see what comes next.
It is. I am excited as well. I can't wait either. It is going to be awesome. We've got new robot reveals, updates, announcements, events that we're going to. We're going to have an event recap video from the upcoming Thoroughbred Beatdown event in Ocala at the end of this month. We are not competing, but we will recap and just kind of videotape a lot of the things that we're doing at that competition. And I may pull Robert and Helen to the side at one point and get them in on the video for that.
Maybe.
We're also going to film some content for the new Pluto's Revenge videos. Some of the content in that video will be filmed at the event live. So whoever comes out to Thoroughbred Beatdown on July 25th in Ocala, you will get an early exclusive look at the new Pluto's Revenge upgrades. We've already seen version 1.0, but 1.1 will be debuted for display in Ocala.
We've seen Mark 1, now we see Mark 2.
Yeah, it'll be version 1.1, which was it's basically an upgraded version of version 1.0. And we'll see all the upgrades to come. We've already seen the blades. They look phenomenal. We're not even going to fight 1.0. I don't think that's the plan. We're just skip over that and just skip right to 1.1 because it's so much better. But it is going to be fantastic. Cannot wait for its debut and for the reveal of 1.1 on August 24th, along with a bunch of other details that have not yet been announced regarding that robot. So it'll be awesome. You definitely don't want to miss that video. We've got a lot more content coming as well. And of course, perhaps some news regarding a new space junk next month. I bet everybody's excited for that.
Everyone's dying to see that.
Let me check my calendar. It might have been August of 2027 and not 6. I need to double check that. I'm kidding. Oh man, I won't do that to you. So anyways, it is going to be next month. That's the plan anyway, tentatively. A lot of stuff's going to happen in August for sure. Regardless. And then, yeah, as always, we're streaming here every 2 weeks on Thursday night. Tonight's obviously not Thursday night. This is a Tuesday night special to celebrate 1 year of live streaming on the channel.
Yes.
And what a celebration stream it has been. This has been the longest stream we've had in a while. We're about to hit 4 hours long.
It's been pretty long.
Thank you to everybody watching and sticking around. Definitely thank you to everybody who's stuck around, stuck it out this long, and chatted away in the live chat and shared and liked and all the good stuff. We would not be able to do what we do without you guys that support the channel. Over the past year, these live streams have helped boost our channel and boost the things that we've been able to do. We've gained almost 100 more subscribers just from the last year, because we had like probably 20 something subscribers and now we've got 116 last time I checked. So almost 100 subscribers have been gained as a result of live streaming and putting out more content. So this live stream is our way of saying a thank you for everybody for supporting the channel and the team in general. and this one was for you.
And the sport as a whole, because you bring on so many amazing people.
Absolutely. And to thank you to every single guest we've had ever on this live stream, even those that couldn't make it tonight. Let's see. Space Junk V2 better be a reveal of a Bigfoot kit. I have never heard of that.
I don't know what a Bigfoot kit is either. let me look that up.
I remember first seeing this channel on a vacation at Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Thought it was really underrated when I first saw it. Never knew it would grow to this. I honestly did not expect the live streams to grow as much as they have. Live streaming on a regular basis was something that I didn't know would be possible. And it definitely has been made possible with the help of amazing supporters. Bigfoot, but I was like, oh, that's what you're referring to. Okay, I know what Bigfoot you're talking about. Okay, I get it now. That makes sense. Speaking of, I know he ain't streaming tonight. Oh,
I think I saw it.
Definitely streaming. He definitely ain't streaming. It is not a copy of Bigfoot. Oh man. Well, thank you to Ian for taking the time to join. This has been an absolutely fantastic stream. Lots of special guests, watch parties, countdowns, the 3D printing, a lot of amazing stuff we've talked about and covered. And what a celebration it has been. Any final thoughts from you?
I'm not sure if you're completely down for doing another year, but here's to another year.
Here's to one more year. Absolutely. We will see what the next year looks like here on the channel. I definitely plan to keep this going for as long as I'm here and actively in combat robotics. So,
to end it off, you can find us on Instagram, YouTube, Jupiter Robot. You can find Jonathan on Instagram as well. You can find me at Madman2415. You can find my YouTube channel under the same name, Madman24 or Madman2415. I'm also on TikTok, again, Madman2415. You can watch all my fights there. Check out what I do outside of robotics. It's just as good.
Oh yeah, for sure. And for those that want to support Team Jupiter Robotics, if you're watching this live stream, congratulations, you've already found our YouTube channel. If you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel, like and share with a friend. That greatly helps out the channel. You can also find Jupiter Robotics on Facebook and Instagram, where we don't post often enough, but that could change any day now. But yeah, thank you to everybody for tuning in. I'm so glad we had this live stream tonight. It was a lot of fun. And
this has been such a good time.
A special shout out to our sponsors. We also could not do what we do without the help of amazing sponsors, Polymakers, Zen and 48 Designs. Thank you so much for all that you do and all the big accomplishments that I could name and things we've been able to do would not be possible without you amazing sponsors. So this live stream is also dedicated to all of you sponsors. So thank you so much for what you do. And we will see you all on the next live stream in 2 days. Thursday night, come back 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be discussing BattleBots Pro League.
That'll be interesting.
The new series. For sure. It is a new series. I've heard a lot of mixed opinions, a lot of mixed reviews, a lot of excited fans. There's a lot to cover. So be sure to join. That'll be a lot of fun. In 2 weeks, we begin going back to pre-event predictions and post-event recap streams starting in 2 weeks because we got some competitions coming up to talk about. So we'll be going back to that starting in 2 weeks. So thank you so much for everybody and for tuning in and supporting the channel and helping out. And to all of the guests I've had on today, I've had Nick, I've had Caden, I've had you, Ian. Thank you all for joining. And I will see you all next time.
See y'all down the road. Stay safe, everybody.